live stream, and today we've got something very interesting for you. Some of you have been asking me to open this product for over a year now, and I figure what better day to do this than April Fool's Day. So yesterday we were opening packs that were $2,000 a pack, and today we're opening Yak Paks. You get definitely have a wide variety here on the channel, that's for sure. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. For those of you that haven't seen this open before, I'll give you a quick tour around the box, and then we'll get into this stuff. So vintage baseball cards. We're probably mostly going to find stuff from the 80s and 90s in here. It says Yak It Up. They're trying to make it sound like it's really fun to open these up. It says Yak Pak. Hall of Famer, World Series MVP, and Cy Young Award winner is giving away his personal sports memorabilia collection. So this is Rollie Fingers' personal collection and 10,000 randomly inserted autographed cards. I don't know what the odds are per pack of that, but how many cards did Rollie have that he was able to put 10,000 randomly inserted autographed cards in here? It also says the Yak Paks may include autographed hats, bats, baseballs, cards, helmets, jerseys, photographs, and a grand prize. Trip for two to the 2000 World Series with Rollie. The Bomb Baseball card says, hey, Jabs, have a great day. Enjoy your yaks. The Bomb Baseball cards, thank you very much. And then he has a vomiting emoji. This is going to be bad. 341 lifetime saves there for Rollie. It says also here, autograph prize card are vintage investment quality cards as far back as the 50s and could include a lot of players there, including Mickey Mantle. So I guess do they actually have odds on here? There's the no purchase necessary stuff there. All right, so let's get down to it. Yak Paks, for whatever reason, then they have just dial 1010 Yak. These are really tough to find on eBay. So I'm lucky enough that I've been able to collect 5 cases over the past couple months, and we've got 30 boxes to do right now. First up, Brian, let's go ahead and do it. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. Kevin says, this is the first live stream I've caught. I'm glad that you're here. I'm sorry that it's Yak Paks. A Mess of Things says, literally every card in that box is a Rollie Fingers relic, regardless of how bad the cards are. We in Oakland have mad respect for Rollie Fingers. So I wonder how much Rollie had to deal with this. Did he help package these all up? There's 24 packs per box, 7 cards per pack. And this is what the packs look like. It almost looks like those 1995 extra bases cards. Remember the extra bases set? I hated those probably as much as anything. They were cards that were literally like that long. Let's go ahead and see what we've got. Search for packs for over 10,000 randomly inserted autographed cards. So we have 30 boxes, which is just a ton of packs. We'll see how many autos we can find. The Bomb Baseball card says, get your bucket ready. All right, so we're going to be finding lots and lots of stuff like this. 1984 Topps, which honestly, I'm not too upset about an 84 Topps, but it's mostly going to be cards from the 80s. There's a Terry Blocker. We've got a Rick Dempsey 1981 Fleer, Oil Can Boyd, Mike Moore. And let's see what else we've got here. Shop where the pros do. There's some sort of promotional thing in there that I'm sure they paid Rollie. Rollie probably made more money before he even put any cards into his packs just from the promotions here. Scratch King says, those cards straight from Don West. Facts. Don West used to peddle these. Join the great Yak Pak giveaway. So much promotional crap. We have a Chris Snowpeck and 2 Chris Snowpecks in that pack for Brian. So you're going to see, I guess also it's kind of fitting that we do this on Throwback Thursday because a lot of the cards in here are going to be from the early 80s and early 90s. There's a Bobby S. I'm just going to throw these, promotional things out. Lots of 85 cards in that one. Keith, thank you very much for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Brendan says, I signed up for your $51 tier on March 30th. Then I re-signed up for April. When will I get my package? Brendan, thank you very much. You're going to get it. You'll get both March and April pretty soon. We've got the whole room behind me is filled with cases of blaster cases of 2021 Heritage. We're going to start working on those this weekend, so you'll probably get those soon. All right, Brian, there's a Ken Oberkfell, 1981 Rick Dempsey. So far, the earliest cards that we've seen have been 1981. Jason said it just upgraded to the $51 tier today. Thank you very much for signing up for that. Matt Clement, who's a basketball coach at Butler High School, about an hour away from here. Got good old Steve Kemp, Luis Leal, Larry Parrish. So Tony Perez, nice one right there, Brian. We'll get that one sleeved up for you. I guess we'll see how many total good cards we can get per box. Camille with the $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Camille. I really appreciate that. We're going to see Camille in here a little bit. Let's hope for the best for her. Solomon Torres, former Pirates closer right there. Did the Pirates win today? I was watching the game over at Heather's house, and I think they held on to win it. Mike Moore, that looks like almost like the first pack all over again. And Jeff McNeely. I saw Ke'Bryan Hayes hit the Pirates' first home run of the season. Nice blast to left field. Phineas just joined. Thank you very much for signing up. Paul Shuey and Howard Battle. I saw that Smalik. That was a fake one. I was actually thinking about doing the same exact type of video myself with that fake Frank Thomas. Great minds think alike, I guess. Epiphany, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Matt at Bat says, watch the Brewers game. What a game. Didn't see much of any baseball games today at all, except for a little bit of the Pirates. Lots of 85. Wow, that's basically like an 85 Topps repack with an 82 Donruss thrown in. At least there's not a whole lot of like 1990 Donruss. Haven't seen any 89 Donruss so far. All 85. There's a nice Earl Weaver, 1983. Man, how many Mike Moore cards did Rollie have in his collection? That's the third one already. Used to hate Renee Latchman as a kid for literally no reason. Just didn't like the way he looked, I guess. Card Collector says, I've been telling everybody about Ke'Bryan Hayes. He's going to be a star. Yeah, he looks like it. He's a favorite for the Rookie of the Year. There's a Yogi Berra. Nice one right there. Rosa says, Lindor just re-signed with the Mets. I saw that he re-signed. I'm going to go ahead now and just do a super rip of the rest of these. Haynes says, are there hits in these boxes? Of supposedly there's 10,000 autographs in these. I have no idea how many packs that Rollie put together. J. Mill says, never trust a guy with a handlebar mustache. Paul says the Pirates will probably trade him in 2 to 3 years for nothing. CV says, this is just Rollie dumping all his commons. Well, I'll be interested to see if we get any redemptions or autographs. Brennan says the Mets were postponed today. I saw that. One of the Nationals players tested positive, and they had some close contact, so they just decided to play it safe and postpone the game. Ken Oberkfell again. That's another guy that I didn't like. And another Ken Oberkfell. Way to go, Rollie. Just pawn off all your Oberkfells on us. All right, let's see what we've got in this stack for you, Brian. Rick Dempsey again. There's Neon Deion Sanders. Got the promotional crap, which we'll just toss out of the way. Our first 86 Donruss cards to Chili Davis. Dave Ford, 82. Mike Bielecki. Come on, Rollie. You couldn't even put all the cards facing the same way. Buck Martinez, nice announcer for the Toronto Blue Jays. Vaughn Hayes. And Sienna says, PSA is guaranteeing 45-day turnaround time on bulk orders after July 1st. So maybe they're starting to get caught up. I don't know why they just don't hire more people. You can, train people. I don't know, maybe they're going to shut down, try to get caught up, train a bunch more people. Mac just joined the $100 tier today. Thank you very much, Mac. I really appreciate that. We'll be getting those packages out to you at some point over the next week or two. Man, this is, so far we've got 2 Hall of Famers from this box. Rollie decided to keep all the Hall of Famers for himself. Usually you can find guys like Bert Blyleven or Ted Simmons and Harold Baines like that in here, but good old Rollie was like, It's a Bob Horner. He had some pop. I'm hoping we can find at least a couple autographs. There's Sid Fernandez, Tom Brookins, Benny Ayala. And that's pretty much it for the first box. Not even I think every box should at least have one Rollie Fingers card in here. I guess there's one little stash down here. There's Bud Black right there. What else do we got? Talking about PSA in the chat, I see where it says that they're shut down. Yeah, they're not taking any more submissions. I guess if you would try to submit cards, they'd probably just return your package to you. They put out a press statement. Bruce says, what a bunch of garbage. Rollie should have paid you for these cards. Yeah, Rollie passing off all of his comments here. With the promise of 10,000 autographs, there's Luis De Leon, Tim Wallach, Gary Maddox. It'll be interesting to see if there's going to be any new players that rise. There's Dale Murphy and Al Oliver and Hal McRae with PSA going kind of on the disabled list, so to speak. Is there any new players in the card game that are going to take off now? Is Beckett going to get a whole bunch of more support? We'll see what happens. I'll be interested. 10,000 autographs, all Rollie autographs. You know what? That wouldn't be that bad. I wouldn't mind finding a Rollie. All right, next up, spot number 2 is for Clem. Let's hope you can find more than just 2 Hall of Famers. Joseph says, now I know why they're called Yak Paks. Yeah, these aren't the best, that's for sure. A lot of people have called these the worst of all time. CSG tripled their prices today. I wonder if there's going to be a point when people just kind of get fed up with, I don't know, tripling their prices. I'm sure there's some people out there that's going to be like, you know what, I'm just not going to have my cards graded anymore because what's the point unless you have a really super high-end card? You just have like a $10, $20 card and you might not even want to get it graded because there's no guarantee it's even going to come back at like a 10 or a 9.5 or whatever. Joseph says, still fun to watch though. Thank you very much. What is... Man, that card had a weird feel to it. I almost thought it was toilet paper in there or something. Andrew says, we need some more 91 Fleer. No 91 Fleer yet. Timmy T-Time says, card grading is a scam anyway. Yeah, the whole card grading industry is pretty much fueled this boom. And all of the unopened products out there have gone way up because people were having their stuff graded, and man, it's just been crazy. Chicago says, wouldn't be surprised if it was toilet paper. Jay Mill says, I should put together a 1991 Fleer set in PSA 10. That would be awful. All right, so there's our promotional crap. Yak Pack giveaway. Sammy Stewart, Jerry Kuzman, whose claim to fame was I shared the 68 rookie card with Nolan Ryan. Mike says, cards right now are a classic pump and dump. People pumping up the price, and then once they get so high, they jump ship and dump them. When were these made? These were put together back in 2003 or 2004 because the big prize is you get to go to the 2004 World Series with Rollie Fingers. I wonder if that prize was ever found in any of these. That would be interesting if we found it and then they honored it and we got to go see a game with Rollie. Jonathan India going off today. I didn't see that yet. I have to check my FanDuel, by the way. I was looking at it a little bit earlier, and I saw that you may have seen me do the promo in yesterday's video for the opening day, $100,000 contest. I actually did, not terrible. I'm, as of like 5 o'clock, I was winning $8 in that league. Shane Bieber, 12 strikeouts got me a bunch of points. That's what I wanted out of him. There's Hall of Famer Joe Torre. Pooch says, I remember getting a box of these at Hills. I miss Hills. Wish Hills would come back. I guess it's pretty much gone forever at this point. What the heck is this? There's like a miscut piece of paper in here. Oh, we have an instant winner. An instant winner for Clem. A redemption. that looks like it was cut out with scissors. But Al Kaline, that card kind of almost threw me for a loop there. It's a Al Kaline sticker. Kind of cool right there. I haven't seen that one before. Let's see what you've won, Clem. Did you win the big prize? Congratulations! You hold one of the 2004 special prize winning cards. Please submit this card along with your name, address, phone number, and email address to T. Barone Marketing Attention Prize Department, Argosy Avenue. There's your winning number. You got wow, an autographed logo ball. So that wouldn't have been bad if you would have received I wonder who would have been the autograph on it. I'm guessing it's going to be Rollie Fingers. So Clem, congratulations on the autograph. There is no expiration date on there, so Clem, I would send it in, and maybe they'll send you something. Maybe they won't. I have no idea. I don't even know if the Yaks are still around, these Yak Paks. But Clem, you got a whole other stack here. I almost was ready to close up your shop on you. Lester, I'll have to check into that. Really, what you want to do is, if they're still charging you, just got to contact probably Patreon directly. The best thing I can probably do is try to find you in the system somewhere and give you a refund. I can try to do that for you. Mike Moore, 86 tops for like the 8th time already. Banana Gaming says, Jabs, you suggested for me and my son, you suggested for me to buy Inception and a hobby for my son. He pulled an Alec Baum 3 out of 5 auto relic and a Trout U letter 1 of 1 from the hobby. So my advice definitely paying off there. That's thousands of that Trout letter U is probably worth at least $1,000, if not more than that. And your Alec Baum out of 5, who knows? Maybe $1,000 there too. So looks like my advice. I remember that you came in a little while ago and said, "What should I buy for like $300 or whatever?" I think, and that's what I came up with, and it really worked out. Got very, very lucky there. Congratulations on that. Let's see if Kevin says, yeah, probably more than that. So those 1 of 1s are tough to tell. Radio says, I showed up at Tuesday on Target. They have a virtual line? How's that work? A virtual line? I'm pretty much done with Target. I'm not going to go and stand in a huge line of people for like an hour, 2, 3, 4 hours just for 3 items. I'd rather just, I go another route. I just buy cases of them. I don't know. It's so tough to find cards, so I guess I can't blame people for standing in line. It's just crazy how insane the card industry has become this year. There's Ivan DeJesus. Wow, they pawned off the sticker card on you. So the way it works as radio is the Target's virtual line. You give your name and phone number to the lady, and she texts you when it's your turn. Almost like they take a reservation at a restaurant, I guess. You give them your name and number. I guess that's cool. Dustin says, Miggy, I saw Miguel Cabrera hit the first home run of the 2021 season. There's Bob Welch, former Cy Young Award winner right there. Hall of Famer right there. Good old red. Lots of 85. Jack says the Jays won. I didn't see the conclusion of that game, so the Jays ended up beating the Yankees, huh? Very, very nice. And that'll do it for that one. Clem, thank you very much. Congratulations on the autograph ball. You know what? They said 10,000 autographs. We haven't found an autograph yet, though, so I'm a little bit... I wonder how many packs they've made if we haven't found one in 48 packs. I guess we could kind of get a ballpark here. We'll see how many autographs we find out of 30 boxes. Multiply 30 by 24. divide that by how many autographs you find, and then multiply that by 10,000 or whatever. Just, I'm sure one of you mathematicians can figure it out. Alton's up right now. Let's see what we can find for you. I saw the Pirates won. I definitely did. I was watching some of that game. Didn't get a chance to watch all of it, but Pirates are in first place right now. Macy says, how about Daniel Bard striking out Mookie Betts with bases loaded? I didn't see that, but that's a pretty good story right there. Daniel Bard, nice comeback story after looking like he might be done forever. His career over. Tigers in first place. Yeah, Tigers winning today 3-2, it looked like, huh? Snowstorm out there at Comerica Park. A to Z says, I'm taking a shot every time he pulls an 86 Mike Moore. All right, let's see. I bet you're going to pull at least 4 or 5 more in this one. Tyler Glasnow is absolutely sick. 6 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 6 strikeouts. Hey, Heather signed up for FanDuel, and she picked Tyler Glasnow as her starting pitcher. I looked it over, and I gave it the thumbs up, and man, she might have done better than me in FanDuel today. Heather, did you check your FanDuel yet? Did you win anything? There's a nice Ernie Banks sticker card. I haven't seen these. I think they're stickers. Starliner. I don't know if Heather's watching right now, but Heather, check your FanDuel and see how you did. Glasnow's a different breed of pitcher. I'm telling you. I've been saying Glasnow's probably going to win a Cy Young Award. This might be the year. He started off really well before, and then, of course, got injured. Do they count the autograph ball as an autograph? Possibly. I don't know if it says 10,000 autograph cards. I'll have to look at the box again. John said he did horrible on FanDuel today. Well, the good thing is there's always tomorrow. It's not like that's a good thing about FanDuel is you're not stuck with a crappy player that gets hurt or whatever. Tom Brookins. Target restocks at 8 o'clock on Fridays. Have to remember that if you're in the mood to stand in line at Target. Whoa, Heather, congratulations. Says, Eric, I'm winning $20 between the 3. Awesome stuff right there. Not too bad at all. So a good pick by picking Glasnow. She picked the same exact team for all 3, and I saw that she picked Glasnow, and that I gave her advice. I had her switch out 3 players. Is it over? It says 0 innings. Yeah, you won. Good job, Heather. You won more money than I did. I think I got $8. At least I hope I did. We'll have to double check. Tony Fernandez, Steve Braun. There's Ray Knight and Doug DeScenes is the last one. All right, Alton, let's check out your next pack. Let's see what we can find. Jack, how's it going? Quinn says, look out for the Harold Baines rookie card in here. I might be able to find that. Harold Baines was not, widely respected as a future Hall of Famers. Andrew says he pulled a 1-of-1 Rollie Fingers mustache. Hey, there's Charlie Hayes. That's Key Brian Hayes' father right there. Brendan, I haven't done any live wagers on FanDuel yet, just the fantasy baseball stuff. Mick says, my goodness, these are painful. What better day to do it than April Fool's Day? Did anyone play any April Fool's Day jokes on anybody? Jack Townsend's in the house. Says, hey, Eric, why are these packs so bad? It's they're Yak Paks. And it's Rollie Fingers business where he basically just liquidated his collection of mostly commons and clearly kept all the good cards for himself. Freddie says, this is so bad it's fun. Freddie, thank you very much. Baseball Card Illustrated says, I just arrived and I missed the Mark Parent hotback. That's a guy we used to hate as well. Mark Parent. I don't know why we hated him, but we definitely hated Mark Parent. Fred said he didn't play any tricks on anybody today. He was too busy falling off a ladder. That's pretty crazy. Antonelli tried to make a comeback to the MLB as an April Fool's Day joke. That's pretty cool. That's a good one. I didn't play any jokes on anybody today. Heather's got the link to Baseball Card Illustrated. Kevin's always pranking people. Yeah, we got to find John Wathen in here. There's Bill Buckner. Rich Dower, 81. Man, they really load up the promotional stuff in these Yak Paks. 3 different promotions. Scott Fletcher, Doug Glanville. We've got a Bobby Castillo. Lots of 85 tops in all of these. Let's stick in there. I'm waiting to find another miscut redemption. That first one we found was like cut with scissors. It was larger than the cards. And I feel like it was an extra one in there as well. So that I don't think we'd be able to tell or not just by filling up the packs, because it's like a piece of paper. Charlie Hayes, Bob Ojeda, Bill Dawley, there's Bobby Abreu, Jerry Royce, who always looked like he was super old. Eric says, I bought an old baseball at an estate sale for $2, and it turned out to be Anchor brand from the 20s and 30s, and then I saw it had faded autographs. So I wonder what that's actually worth. It's always nice when you can find a good find at a flea market or a garage sale or something like that. All right, so nothing crazy in that one, Alton. No big hits, unfortunately. No autographs. We did find one redemption for an autographed baseball tonight, which was, cool, I guess. Hopefully they will still honor it here all these years later. All right, Keith is up right now at spot number 4. Let's see what good old Rollie has up his sleeves in this box. Joseph says, I'm sure you can make your own Yak Paks. I definitely could. I don't think I have all the 85s that are in here. There's a ton of 85 tops. Kevin says, this is a little better than I thought. The one good thing about these is not a lot of the 90s junk in here. We're getting the, I guess, if you don't like the 80s, we're getting a lot of the 80s junk. Madness to Creation with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check him out and give him some support. There's former Pirates manager Clint Hurdle. Quinn's card says the Red Sox were postponed today. I did see that the Red Sox, their opening day was pushed back because of rain, unfortunately. Marty Barrett, again. Matt says, happy opening day, Jazz. Bit of a slugfest in the Cardinals game, but a W is a W. I got to double check how the rookies are doing. I didn't get a chance to look at any box scores yet, but I wanted to see how Dylan Carlson did today. I think I had him in one of my FanDuel games. I definitely had Bobby Dalbec. And why do they keep giving us Marty Barrett? That's the 3rd time we've found that one. Heather's got the link to Madness to Creation if you'd like to check that out. Carlson hit a 3-run bomb. Nice. Like I said, he was on one of my teams. It's probably the $8 team, the team that I'm winning $8 on. There's like, I don't know, 20,000 people in that league. Whoever gets first place gets $100,000. I'm, probably in like something 1,000th place, but I'm still getting at least, I think it was a $4 one for that one. I'm doubling my money, thanks to Carlson. Very, very nice stuff, Dylan. And with that, probably some people ran out and bought a few of his cards to up his value some more. Hey, Hall of Famer Ted Simmons. Raleigh's probably like, Ted Simmons, Hall of Famer? No way. Toss him in the Yak Paks. There's good old Bruce Bochy right there. He'll be a Hall of Famer. With his 3 World Series championships in 2010, 2012, and 2014. Good old Dave Righetti. Castillo wasn't very good. They gave up 9 runs. That's brutal. It's going to take a while to get that ERA back down. Madness to Creation says, over under, how many 89 Donruss Daryl Boston cards? Andy Van Slyke again. Daryl Boston, 89 Donruss. I'm going to say 2. Ted Simmons again. They like to throw multiples in there. Like the Marty Barrett was, there's probably like 3 Marty Barretts in the stack. We kept seeing Mike Moore 86 out of one of the boxes over and over and over again. Bob Boone, Dave Anderson. Kevin says, I wish these cards were more current. Yeah, that wouldn't be bad, although cards were tough to come by nowadays. Back then, back in 2004, probably had no trouble coming up with all these cards. So many 85 tops. Kind of surprising how many 85 tops are in here. Dwayne Murphy and Manny Trio right there. All right, Keith, let's check out your second stack here. Bobby says at card stores, do they sell single packs of 2021 Heritage? Yeah, they do. They'll probably be about $6 or so. Kevin says, what's planned for the next couple days? Let's see. Tomorrow's Friday. I don't have the new Donruss yet. I want to do a blaster box of 2021 Donruss for Face-Off Friday, but I don't have it, so we might have to come up with something different. I've got the April edition of the pen box to do at some point this weekend. What's your referral name for FanDuel? If you'd like to sign up on FanDuel, use the link. I probably should have put it in the description. Heather, can you drop the FanDuel link? Sign up there. Finish your registration. I think if you put like $25 in there, that'll complete your registration. And I guess it gives me credit for the sign up. Marty Barrett for the 4th time. But yeah, you can challenge me. My name is Jabs Family on there. I had someone challenge me today, and they're the only one that I'm losing. At least just a $1 game. I was in 3 games today. I'm winning 2 of them and losing the one that a subscriber challenged me to. Because I went outside of my strategy, and I didn't pick Shane Bieber. There's the link, FanDuel.com/Jabs Family. Bruce Sutter, Hall of Famer. This Vance Law, Gary Gaetti. Carlito says, worst packs. Yeah, they're not good. I wonder if Rollie Fingers is out there somewhere watching this. Either, probably not live, but at some point, Rollie Fingers watches this live break and a little tear falls down his face because he sees we're calling his packs the worst packs ever. Joseph says, back in the day, you could buy cards at the gas station. Yeah, I remember that. Even back in the, man, they put a sticker card in there. That's brutal. Back in the day, you could actually pump gas 10 gallons and get free cards if you did it as like a reward. Remember that? It was Kevin Young. That's one of the most recent cards in there, 2000 and 1999 tops, actually. Sometimes 2002 and 1999. Look at them quickly and get them mixed up. I wasn't collecting in that era. Desi Relaford. Kevin says, I wish these were normal packs, not just mixed cards. Well, yeah, that's true. Well, if you like just one single thing, then we do those all the time. There's Jim Palmer. 357 says 7-Eleven sold cards back in the day. I remember that. It used to go anywhere. For those of you having trouble finding cards, if you're newer to the hobby, literally anywhere you went. There's a JT Snow 87 Fleer design. Kind of like a throwback there. Pokey Reese. Flash Order, how's it going? We did pull a redemption for an autographed baseball. That was the best card so far. Lots of 85 tops in here. I'd say 95% commons, if not 99% commons. A couple Hall of Famers in each one. So far in this one, we had 2 Hall of Famers coming out of here. Ted Simmons and Bruce Sutter from this particular box. Like about a dozen Marty Barretts. There he is again. Hey, Harold Baines. Hall of Famer Harold Baines. 82 Donruss. So a second-year card right there. That's honestly one of the better cards that we've pulled. Second-year Harold Baines. Radio says, actually, it's 99.9. Let's be honest. All right, so Keith, no autograph in that one. So 4 boxes, no autograph. So we've gone through about 100 packs and no auto yet. Hippie says, wow, these packs are even worse than I thought. Told you they weren't going to be good. Here's the next one. This one is spot number 5. It's for Kevin. Let's see what we can find for you. Did Rollie Fingers endorse this? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. He's all over the box. They use his likeness. Who knows? Maybe even the redemptions are Rollie Fingers' home address. I wonder if we would have opened this back in 2004, how we would have felt about this, if we would be like still super stoked. Caleb says, I'm still waiting for those 10,000 autographs. Yo, is there a typo there? Or is it supposed to be like 10 autographs or 100 autographs? Because we've opened 100 packs. I haven't found a single autograph card. It says cards, by the way. Look for 10,000 randomly inserted autographed cards. Haven't found one yet. Keith says, thank you, Rick. I could not have thought of another way to spend April Fool's Day. Thank you very much. Yeah, I figured this would be the only way that I was going to do Yak Paks on April Fool's Day. Pooch says, who out there representing Western Pennsylvania? I am. I'm in Western PA. Andrew says, you can get randomly inserted worn mustache clippings. That's pretty disgusting. Dave LaPointe right there. Rob Wilfong. How many times have we seen that card so far? Brady says, got blood work done today? Yeah, I did. I did get some blood work done today. A mess of things says, how many cards per pack? There's 7 cards per pack. So what does that come out to? Like 168? Isaac, thank you very much for watching. How many Rob Wilfongs have we found in this one? There's Marvis Foley. We've got Ron Reynolds. Who makes these? Rollie Fingers made these. Oh, Willie Mays. I wonder. Reddy says Wilfong is the new drinking game. Willie Mays sticker card. Heather's got the link to a mess of things right there. So Ray Knight. Andy Van Slyke, 89 Donruss. Very nice one right there. Used to love that card as a kid. There's Luis Pujols. Not sure if there's any relation to Albert. Terry Pendleton, that's his rookie card. So actually, our first semi-decent rookie card. I mean, yeah, Terry Pendleton's not a Hall of Famer, not even a big name anymore, but he did win an MVP award in 1991. Terry Pendleton rookie card. So, Kevin, you got the best rookie so far. Hey, we got another Hall of Famer. Maybe it's a hot box, a Paul Molitor 88 score, which usually probably sells for about a quarter, but, and a Bruce. All right, this is officially the best box. Bruce Sutter, another Hall of Famer, Cecil Fielder. So we're starting to heat things up. This is about as good as you can get with a Yak Pack. Rance Mullins, Steve Sachs. Now let's see if we can find another one of those redemptions. Andy Van Slyke's second year card. I used to love this card as a kid also. Pete Vukovich. Come on, Rollie. You couldn't put these all in there. There's Rob Wilfong again. So take a drink of whatever. Pete Vukovich. There he is. Terry Steinbach. David said, this is probably a mistake box. Yeah, Rollie didn't want to include any of these. Preston says, how has your day been so far? Pretty good. Had a pretty good day. Had a nice dinner with Heather. She made cheese smothered grilled chicken with broccoli and rice, and to top that off, cornbread. And you guys know how much I love her cornbread. A mess of things says, your collection of 2 million cards would make nearly 12,000 boxes. Maybe you had 10 million cards. Maybe. Man, there's Rob Wilfong again. How many Wilfongs did he have? It seems like every box gets like a certain hot card, so to speak, of an 86 Topps player. It's Rob Wilfong in this one. There's Dave LaPointe. Patrick enjoyed watching the Buccos get the W. Hayes looked like a serious National League Rookie of the Year candidate. I'll tell you what, he was the rookie of... There's Andre Dawson. He's a Hall of Famer. He was the rookie of the month in September for like half of the season. Ikes is in the house, is excited about Pendleton rookie card, but the bar is low. Yeah, the bar is pretty low right now for these Yak Paks. John McNamara, 85. Who's going to be the hot card we see over and over again? Oh, there he is again. Rob Wilfong, the case hit. Riley says, Rob Wilfong. How many Rob Wilfongs in this box have we had? I don't even know. Like 8. And it's Rob Wilfong again. Bo Diaz, who passed away. Madness to Creation says, you just missed a Rob Wilfong card. Like it's something that we're looking for. Hype is here says, what is a Rob Wilfong? Well, you're going to see a couple. Keith says, have you pulled a Rob Wilfong yet? Well, there's at least 2 in this stack, so you can celebrate about that. Let's go ahead and work our way through the there's another one. So in this half stack, there's 1. We got our oldest card. It's a 1980 Topps Tony Scott. Diamond is new. Hey, welcome back. I've been seeing you in the chat for the past couple live streams. Thank you very much. Tim Raines is a Hall of Famer. Next live stream will be the Tins. Oh, Rob Wilfong again. Celebrate. Another 1980 Topps card. So they should just put on the front of some of these boxes, guaranteed a Rob Wilfong in every pack. Tim Raines again. Like, what's with the collation here where we're getting... Did Rollie just buy sets and they just, like, randomly picked cards out of the sets? Through the years, Rob Wilfong. I don't even remember ever seeing a Rob Wilfong card in my life until now. Like, that was just a card that I just never really paid attention to. But when it comes up in almost every pack, and there he is again. Let's check out. He did play for a while there. Honestly, but just by looking at him, I thought he was a pitcher with that mustache. Had a great season. No, he didn't. He hit 189 in 1985. That was probably his last year. So Mike Ike says, my next masterpiece is going to be a 10x10 Rob Wilfong. There's Keno Burkeville, 1980 Topps. Why would we have to get Keno Burkeville? I used to despise him. Junior Ortiz was another guy that I hated. Paul Molitor for like the 3rd time. Rondell White, Luis Pujols over and over. Rob Wilfong did have 30. Oh, look who it is. All right, so the Rob Wilfong craze can get over with now, and we can move on to our next hot card that we're going to find over and over again. Bob Sykes. Oh, look, there he is. I hope nobody is actually playing a Rob Wilfong drinking game because you're not going to make it too much longer if he's going to be in every single pack. Joseph says, Fingers clearly doesn't like Rob Wilfong because he kept giving up his cards. There's actually a few more cards down here that weren't able to fit in that stack. Of course, Dan Quisenberry. So 12 Rob Wilfongs in that box. There's Molitor right there for Kevin. So Kevin, thank you very much. I don't even know if I should say congratulations on all the Rob Wilfongs there. All right, next up, spot number 6. I wonder who the hot card is going to be in this one. Still no autographed cards. I've got a whole stack of this promotional crap. Like, how much did you spend on printing all this crap, Rollie? I'm tossing that stuff off to the side. I'll show that to you at the end of the video. It's probably going to be a big mountain there. All right, spot number 6 is for Matt Rosendale. Kevin says, sign one of those Rob Wilfongs to me, for me. Let me find a good Sharpie. I'll do that. Rob Wilfong. We've got an autograph request from Kevin for an autographed Rob Wilfong card. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me find a good one here. It shouldn't take more than 3 seconds to find one since there's so many. All right, I think I'm going to just sign it Jabs Family with the inscription. Jabs Family. Happy April Fools. 4/1/21. There you go. There's a Rob Wilfong signed card for you, Kevin. All right, Matt's up right now. Let's see what. So that's our first autograph. All right. Now that card's worth 3 cents. Yeah. They're on eBay for 3 cents. Who's going to be the hot card? It's going to be Dan Schatz. Schatzader. I'm just going to call him Dan Schatz for short. Ron Washington. There's an Al Newman. Rick Heisman. Good old Ron Washington. I think that's the second. Maybe Ron Washington will be the hot card in here. Oh, another Ron. So I guess it's going to be Ron Washington. Literally a puzzle piece. Come on, Rollie. A puzzle piece of, I forget which one that is. Ron Washington again. So I guess this is the Ron Washington box. We get to the Ron Washington collection and from Rollie's garage. So who wants to count how many Ron Washingtons we find in this box? I'm going to guess we had 12 Rob Wilfongs in the last box. I'm going to guess, let's go, I'm going to guess 11 Ron Washingtons. Chuck Cotier. Hey, a Hall of Famer, actually. Wade Boggs. Jose Canseco. That's actually a cool card. I always like that card because it's kind of like the cover card for 89 Topps. Ruben Sierra rookie card. So, Matt, Rollie screwed up and gave you some good ones. I mean, good ones for his box. Ron Washington count. There's one. So, Ron Washington, who, you know, former Rangers manager. I think, isn't he a... No, there's two. Two Ron Washingtons. Three. Let's get excited about something. Mike's going to have the troll lineup there of Wathen, Plunk. Make that 4 Ron Washingtons. I guessed 11. Wow. Rollie Fingers, what are you doing? All these Ron Washingtons. Nice mustache there by John, whatever his name is. What are we at now? I'm going to lose count. 5 Ron Washingtons. Looks like I'm way off. Everybody gets a Ron Washington in every pack. I'm 7, 8. The collation of this is absolutely... Hey, our first 91 Fleer card of the day. And there's Ron Washington again. And make it another Ron Washington. Bernard Jarvis with a $1 super chat. Bernard, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check him out. Dante Bichette rookie card. And you guessed it, Ron Washington. So right there, we're already at 11 Ron Washingtons. And make it 12. Ron Washington again. Chris Nabholz. And look who it is. It's Ron Washington. So if you said 13, there's probably actually going to be like I don't know, 30 Ron Washingtons in here. Dom says, only way to kick off the month of April. Go Javs go. And look who it is. It's Ron Washington. I'll tell you what, if I was a Ron Washington fan, I'd be pretty stoked right now. Left Behind Times with an incredible super sticker and all the Ron Washington cards. Man, he's making a look at his face. He's like wincing, like, ew. Like, man, this is not good. Ron Washington. Everyone gets a Ron Washington. We'll finish that stack off with Tim Foley and Craig Reynolds. So I just kind of put those in stacks of 5. We're at 16 Ron Washingtons right now. Let's go ahead and rearrange these so you can see a little bit better for all you Ron Washington fans. So we got 15 on the top. Can we get 30 Ron Washingtons in this box? Good old Yak Paks, providing some April Fool's Day entertainment for us. Dave Beard. George Wright. Maybe you won't get any in this. Neil Allen. Looks like an 83 top. So, hey, Wade Boggs again. We'll go ahead and just throw him in the Hall of Fame pile right now. Well, Wade Boggs again, so maybe that's the hot card in this stack. Yeah, the only problem with this break tonight is now people are probably going to start trolling me with Rob Wilfongs and Ron Washington cards. Let's see what we can find. I haven't seen a Ron Washington card yet in this stack, though, so maybe we have weathered that storm. That portion of the box. A back-to-back Carl Willis cards. That's exciting. Carl Willis. I don't know if he's still a pitching coach or not. And And Bobby Brown is the last one there. So let's go ahead and see if we can find some more Washingtons. We're at 15 or 16 right now. What? Wade Boggs again. I don't understand the collation here at all. Like, how is this working out with all these, like, Canseco and Boggs? There's no... Look, what is going on? And Jose Cesena again. It's like the same exact pack. He says, when will you post the tins? We'll probably doing that tins break at some point on, I'm guessing Sunday, so I'll probably wait until I get them all. I might have them pretty soon. I'm still waiting on 1 or 2 more cases. I want to break them open and see what we've got. Wow, the Ron Washington hubbub has really died down. There's a Ruben Sierra rookie card. Paul Molitor, Jose Canseco. We probably got about 6 Jose Cansecos in here, along with about 6 Wade Boggs. Wouldn't it be cool if they screwed up and put like 6 McGuire 85s or like Griffies? So it's Wade Boggs on this side of the stack. So strange. There's an 89 upper deck Jose Canseco, which was a nice card back in the day. Another Wade Boggs. Hey, if they're going to screw up and give you a whole bunch of the same card, it might as well be a Hall of Famer. Probably about 7 or 8 Boggs in there. Let's see what else we've got. So, Matt, that'll do it. A lot of... actually, you have one more chance to find a Ron Washington card. There's Ed Lynch, who has some of the ugliest looking cards of all time. Just see his 87 Topps card where he's mid-burp. It's terrible. Prize Fighter, thank you very much for watching. Flip these upside down and see if we can find any more Ron Washington cards. We've got a nice Pete Rose sticker card, which is kind of cool. I like the sticker cards. Don't like all this promotional junk. Slows down the packs. Clark Griffith. Ruben Sierra rookie card. That's about the 4th Sierra rookie card that you found. And there's your 10th Wade Boggs. Well, if you ever went to the store and you got a good yak pack somehow, you might as well just buy a bunch of the packs because you're going to get the same cards over and over again. Jose Canseco. Unbelievable how every single pack had similar cards in that stack. A whole bunch of Wade Boggs and Ruben Sierra rookie cards all throughout there. You did have a Dante Bichette, but look at all the Wade Boggs cards there. And the highlight of the box for Matt has got to be the Ron Washington collection. Andrew says, I'll give you $10 if you sign and send me a Ron Washington. Unfortunately, Andrew, those aren't my cards. Those cards all belong to Matt, so he owns them, not I. I don't think I have the patience to go and find Ron Washington. I'm sure people will probably want to start sending me Ron Washington cards now as troll jobs. So, Matt, thank you very much. Let's see what the next weird trend is in the next box. It's Jonathan at spot number 7. All right, let's see what we've got. Just dial 1010 Yak. Like, I wonder what kind of message was there on that answering machine. All right, here we go, Jonathan. Let's see what we can find in your Yak Paks. Christopher says, these are collated so goofy. That Boggs Canseco random 89 upper deck guy, Jose Cesena or whatever, were hit like 8 times. Like, it's so weird. Can we get a Jabs grading service, JGS? That would be interesting. Man, I can barely even keep up with everything I've got going on right now. My times would be way worse than PSA, that's for sure. Queen B says, trying to grow my breaker group for my birthday. Queen B, thank you very much. What is your breaker group exactly? Is it Queen B? You'll have to let us know so we can tell people to check you out. I really appreciate the support. Let's see who the chase guy in this box is going to be. Ron Oster. There's Andy Ashby, 99 Topps. It's Knuckle Breakers on Facebook, so there you go. If you're looking to get into a break, Queen B is trying to grow her community. We've got Bobby Bonds looking like, I don't know, maybe just rolled out of bed there. And Ken Schramm. So I hope it's Ken Schramm is the hot card here. But we'll see. Are we going to have another weird box where we get the same cards over and over again? We'll know after about 3 or 4 packs. And I'm guessing Bobby Bonds is going to be the card we see over and over again. Is that the first Bobby Bonds? I think I saw another one earlier. Let's see. John says, I haven't seen a single 84 Donruss card yet. Yeah, what's up with that? There's Claudel. Oh, there he is again. So Bobby Bonds counter. That's 2. 2 Bobby Bonds cards. Of course, Bobby Bonds is the father of Barry Bonds. Had a nice career, by the way. Look at the stats there. Nice stat line there. You can see definitely had some power. Lots of seasons with 30-plus dingers. And, you know, Barry followed in his footsteps. There's Andy Van Slyke, 88. Used to like that card a lot. Ted Simmons, Hall of Famer alert. So 2 Bobby Bonds. I guess he's going to be the guy that we look out for. Maybe Rollie did a little bit better job here collating these. Not too many. There's an 88 Billy Ripken, not the infamous card that we're looking for, the 89. That'd be pretty nice. Find 89 FF. Bruce Sutter, he's a Hall of Famer. 1983 Topps card right there. Charlie Huff, 85. George Hendrick. All right, so this one wasn't so bad for collation. 2 Bobby Bonds, and I guess we got 2 of the Danny card right there. I don't know if I can say his name, if the robots are gonna get to me or not. The YouTube robots that listen in and demonetize you for certain words. I have a couple Billy Ripken cards so far. Darren Dalton, good old Dutch Dalton, 95 Pinnacle, one of the more newer cards that we found. Caleb's still waiting on all the autographs. Yeah, 10,000 autographs. There's Ted Simmons. How many autographs how many packs did they make? If it's this hard to find an autograph, we've already opened 7 boxes and have yet to find a single autograph card. And it literally says 10,000 autographed cards were randomly inserted. Andy Van Slyke, 89 Donruss. Used to love that card. We've got a Topps Traded card coming up. Let's see who that bad boy is going to be. It's good old Juan Samuel. Maybe it's not a Topps Traded. It's a regular card. I thought it was a little bit of a lighter back. Heather's got the link to Knuckle Breakers. Thank you very much, Queen Bee, for the support. Greg Pryor's the first one right there. Johnny says, hey, guys. Any Ron Washingtons tonight? Well, you just missed. What's Marty Barrett coming back again? Box 2 or whatever probably had about 13 Marty Barrett cards in there. And that one's all jacked up. The corner is, I don't know if you can see that there. Messed up pretty badly. There's a Hal McRae. Man, how bad were the Royals in 1983 that Larry Gura was their league leader, their team leader with a .490 in run average? .490 is pretty darn bad, especially back in the early 80s, before the steroid era and everything. They must have been pretty crappy back then. Benito Santiago, 88. Second year Benito. Frank White, 84. John says, perhaps all 10,000 autos would be the Ron Washington card. There's a Bobby Bonds again for the 3rd time. Kind of disappointed we didn't have a whole bunch of him. At least we'll see what we get. There's another Ted Simmons right there. So 3 Ted Simmons cards. I don't know what Rollie had against Ted Simmons. He's a Hall of Famer, but obviously just recently got in, so no way Rollie would have known that. I would have never thought that he would have been in there in the Hall. G says the Royals were horrible for most of the 20th century. Yep, they've definitely had some down times. Hey, there he is, Bobby Bonds again. Caleb says, if any autographs were pulled, I'm going to be so excited. At this point, after 7 boxes and, I don't know, what is that? Roughly, 175 packs? A little less than that. There's 24 packs per box. Almost 175 packs, not a single autograph. Come on, Rollie. Are you telling us the truth, or are there really 10,000 autographs in there? Another Ted Simmons. 4 Ted Simmons cards. And about 4 Bobby Bonds cards. What's the best card so far? That's debatable. Most people, oh, Marty Barrett. Most people might say Rob Wilfong, 86 tops right now at this point. We got a nice 93 flare card. Bobby Bonds for the 5th time. That's fun stuff right there. David Green, Luis Salazar. I don't remember David Green at all. We've got our Yak Pack crap. And John Denny, Rick Cerrone. All right, let's see if we can find some more Bobby Bonds. I think we got 5 in that box. There's Al Martin. I used to think Al Martin always had like a weird shaped head, almost like an alien type head. But he was pretty good for us for a few years. Steve Comer, Dave Henderson. I think he recently passed away a year or 2 ago. Ted Simmons for the, well, let's count them, 5 times. 581 Fleer Ted Simmons cards. You got to be happy with that, I guess, if you're a Ted Simmons fan. It's Marty Barrett with a jacked up corner. And Bobby Bonds for the 6th time. We got a Jerome Walton Major League debut card. I would have loved this card back in 1990. That would have been a nice card. Everybody was all crazy about Jerome Walton in 1989 before they realized that he was just a flash in the pan. Southside said, so is this product literally marketed and sold as terrible? With a name like Yak Pack, you got to think, were they planning on that? So when they get complaints about not finding any autographs or any top stars, well, we did call them Yak Pack, so what did you expect? Jonathan, thank you very much. At least you got like 5 Ted Simmons cards in there. No Rob Wilfongs, though. Next up, we've got spot number 8. It's for Camille, so let the fun begin for Camille. Let's see what we can find for you. Bobby says, I think you're going to pull at least 2 autographs. We haven't found any yet. But I'm hoping that we will. Let's go ahead and pull these packs out and see what we can find. All right, let's go, Camille. There's Ricky Horton right there. Usually the big card, Mike Jorgensen might be the big card of this one. How many are in a case? There's 6 in a case. Gary Gaetti, 85. Denny Nagel look like he just ate some sour something. Like Denny Nagel looks like he wants to puke. He's like, I can't believe I'm in this. Got Bobby Abreu. Yeah, 30 boxes. So we got a lot of Yak Packs for you tonight, and we're not even halfway done with it. Larry Boa, 85. But when you're in a bad situation with Yak Packs, you got to just make the best of it. There's Doug Glanville laying down a bunt. William says, gotta love the Yak Pack crap. Martin again. And so I don't know if there's going to be a hot card in here. Let's see. There's good old Chuck Codier again. I don't know. I think Chuck should have opted for the hat on picture day. Did we find any Rollie Fingers? Not even a single Rollie Fingers card. So Rollie was just hoarding his own cards. It's like, I'm not giving up my cards. Dave Henderson, Frank White. We got to pay attention for the trend here to see who's the hot card in this one. IK, thank you very much. Frank White. Hunter says, still better than 88 Donruss. At least 88 Donruss. You got a Tom Glavine rookie card in there that you can chase after. Good old Sluggo, Don Slott. Used to like Don Slott a lot as a kid. Ed Olwine, looking like he just threw on a Braves jersey and jumped out of the crowd for like picture day. Kind of looks kind of nerdy. Gary DiSarcina. Flip these around. Yeah, we did pull an autograph already. We pulled a redemption for an autograph ball, but the thing is, they promised us 10,000 autograph cards. It literally says cards. So we're still waiting. Hey, look who it is! It is John Wathan. So there's your card of the night. This is the 81 Donruss card, and it had to come up tonight. This is the card that started the John Wathan craze from like 2 years ago. I opened a box of 81 Donruss, and this card probably came up literally like 25 times. It was almost in every pack. Probably more than that, honestly. just the collation was so bad that this card just kept coming up. Radio said it was about 50 times. John Walton over and over and over again. I should get a one touch just because it's April Fool's Day and toss it in there for you. Camille, you got the 81 Wathen, so congratulations on that one. Wouldn't that be just awful if John Wathen was the chase card in one of these boxes and he just kept coming up over and over and over again? Just like the Rob Wilfong or Ron Washington. Yeah, screw down. There's Ed Olwine again. Second time we've seen him. J.J. Davis, there's a name from the past. Heather says, what are all those cards left? See these crappy promotional things where Raleigh's trying to get you to put in your credit card number? That's what that is. So I'm just tossing those off to the side because it's just garbage. Give me your credit card number and maybe I will send you something. Maybe you'll get an autograph or something like that. Who knows? There's Paul Molitor, who's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, but it's kind of annoying because they come in every pack, so I just flip them off to the side. I'll probably show them at the end of the break. All right, so Camille, let's check the next one. Yeah, I could actually use all those crappy promotion. Ed Olwine, nice. He's looking like he's the new Rob Wilfong of the box. That's, I think, at least the third one. Peter says, can we get John Wathen on the channel? Mogo says, these are almost as bad as the triple play packs. I don't think anything can be as bad as like 2012 or 2013 triple play. Andrew says he's had the best April Fool's Day ever. Thank you very much. It's Yak Paks. They're awful. We had to do them on April Fool's Day. What do we got here? Doug Bear. Ron Karkovice. This gets his vote. Good old Frank Viola All-Star card. Kevin Bass, 84. Steve Henderson. And we've got Ron Wright, who was a top rookie, traded over from the Braves. I think in the Jason Schmidt deal. And he, of course, was terrible. Never worked out for the Pirates. Pirates never can seem to pull... I don't know the last time they pulled off a decent trade that actually worked out for them. Always seems like they got the short end of the stick. Hey, we got a Pacific card right there. Nice Jeff Blauser. That's a shortstop in Spanish. I should buy some packs of those for my Spanish class and have them do something with them. Bobby says, you should make your own April Fool's Day packs. That would be pretty fun. Yeah, put like some kind of crappy chase card in every single pack. There's Mel Hall 1985 tops. Have an interesting story about Mel Hall, but it's probably not kid appropriate on the channel. About a 1991 tops Mel Hall. We'll just call it a stain card. There's a gross stain on the back of one of my friend's cards. Wow! Who is this? Fred Brining. Why have I never seen this card before? I love weird cards like this. Look at how he's looking into the camera. That's outrageous. Camille, congratulations on the Fred Brining. That just makes the box. Jose Cruz had a nice career. Let's see what else we've got. Ed Olwine for the fourth or fifth time. Camille says thanks. Ed Olwine, lots of Ed Olwine cards. 357 says, where's Charlie Hoff? We got to find Charlie. There's Bruce Sutter, 85. Derek says he looks like Poindexter in Revenge of the Nerds. Some more promotional crap. Howard Battle, former Cardinals farmhand. There's Al Martin, nice. What is this card? It's like a see-through. I don't even know what that is. EX, 2001 EX. I've never even seen those before. Peter says, I'm president of the Ed Olwine fan club. You got to be pretty stoked to see, what, 4 or 5 of his cards? And look who's coming up. It's an 87 top, so it has to be Ed Olwine because they can't put anything else in here except for Ed Olwine. Whitey Herzog, Hall of Famer. Looking pretty cheesy in that card. Speaking of glasses, where's Chris Saba? I'm holding out hope that Chris Saba will be coming up over and over and over again. Ricky Batalico, former closer for the Philadelphia Phillies. All right, and we wrap up the box with good old Tony Pena and Joey McLaughlin with, man, it looks like he's falling asleep. He's like going cross-eyed there, falling asleep. Joey McLaughlin. So, Camille, thank you very much. Next up, we've got spot number 9 of the Yak Paks. Have you ever seen the 84 Fleer Glenn Hubbard? I've not seen that card. I got to check that one out. Cards like this one just make me happy. I don't know why. All right, so Camille, you're in the books. Next up, spot number 9 is for Yamil. Let's see if we can find you an autograph to get excited about here tonight. We already have an autographed baseball. Mick says, how are these so perfect for April Fool's Day? Michael says, I feel like I'm looking at family photos. All right, so let's see. Yamil. Following up Camille. Let's see what we've got in pack number 9 for you. Rollie Fingers Yak Paks. There's Mike Jones. Michael Barrett, Pacific 2000. Oh, look who's back. It's Rob Wilfong. All right, so it's a Rob Wilfong box again. How many Rob Wilfong cards did Rollie have in his collection? It has to be, and Keno Burkfell as well. Baseball says drink. There he is again. It's a Rob Wilfong hot box. So we can start the Rob Wilfong counter again, I guess. There's, oh, look who it is. There's 3. And he's always situated on the very front of the pack. The return of Wilfong says, there he is again. Every other pack they should have on the side of the box. 1 and 2 packs gets a Rob Wilfong. So that one didn't have one, which means this one probably does have a Rob Wilfong. And there it is. I called it before I even opened it. How excited are you, Yamil? A new omen alert. It's Rob Wilfong. Let's go ahead and open the... let's save that last stack because there might be more Wilfongs in there. Bianca says, I think this is intentional. Mick says, I am literally belly laughing right now. Bob Brenly looking really mad to be involved in this. He's like, I won a World Series in 2001. And now I'm part of Rob Wilfong. There he is. Let's just lay him out for everybody. How many Rob Wilfongs can we find? Can we find 12? There was 12 in the last Rob Wilfong box. It was literally every other pack. As you saw, that's what was happening there. And there he is again. So whenever you go across a collection of 86 Topps cards, or any collection in general, and a Rob Wilfong card pops up, you're probably going to think of this April Fool's Day video because of he's trolling us pretty hard. There he is again. 3 Rob Wilfongs. We've got a Silvio Martinez, 1980. No autographs yet. But we do have a whole bunch of Rob Wilfongs. And Bob Brenly's been kind of like coming up a lot as well. That's at least the 3rd one of him. There's Wilfong again. That's 4. What are you doing, Rollie? And also this Kelly Downs. That's got to be a quote of all time. It's got to be a Rob... It's a Rob Wilfong box. Paul Molitor in there again. Keno Burkfell. Get ready for another Wilfong coming up. Let's Turn 2 says, we won't find any more Rob Wilfongs out in the wild because you have all of them. That's 5. I think there should be 6 in here. There he is. 6 Rob Wilfongs. All right, so we still have a whole other stack in there. And sometimes these troll chase cards will disappear in the second stack. Let's see if Rob stays along here. All right. Oh, nice one. 8. Oh, Albert Bell. For a second there, I thought it said Adrian Beltre because it was upside down. I saw the A and the B. So we're getting some newer cards in here from the late 90s and early 2000s. No more Rob Wilfongs. He was all on the left-hand side of the box. Justin says, it feels like an ironic punishment if you were a card collector who died and went to hell. You could only open wax packs for eternity. Way to keep it interesting, Jabs. Thank you very much. Bob Brenly has been coming up like crazy. Let's see what else we can... Madness to Creation says, waiting for some 88 Fleer Mark Grace cards. Yeah, Rollie probably kept all of those. Brett Butler and Bob Brenly on this side of the box. And there he is again, Bob Brenly. And Brett Butler. What is up with the collation from these boxers? There's Mark Brewhard. Kind of a bigger dude right there. But as you know, big guys can be major leaguers. Just look at Bartolo Colon. And there it is, Rob Wilfong. Get excited. That's 7. Looks like they moved him to the middle of the pack. For a minute there, I thought the Rob Wilfong craziness was over with. But no, he's on this side of the box as well. There's Paul Mahler again. Bob Brenly, we're seeing him. And look who it is, Rob Wilfong. Can we get 10? Can we get a dozen Wilfongs for Yamil in the Yak Pack? We'll find out. What are we at right now? We've got 8? I think I'm seeing 8 on the screen right now. Terry Kennedy. Messething says, by the way, Rob Wilfong is a super short print. And there he is, number 9. Gary D. Sarcina. Terry Kennedy. Yogi Berra, Hall of Famer Yogi Berra right there. I'm feeling a Wilfong. Let's see if we can find a Whitey Herzog, also a Hall of Famer. And there he is. Are we at 10 Wilfongs now? Daddy Daughter says, just dropping in for a quick hello. Hope all is well, Eric. This is gross. Thank you, Daddy Daughter, very much. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great April Fool's Day. We're making the best of it with Yak Paks over here. And Sean says, you're gonna want that Rob Wilfong. Boom. Mind blown. Rob Wilfong. Who knows? Maybe he'll be the next card showing up on eBay for people asking ridiculous prices for him, like the Jose Uribe. 86 tops, Rob Wilfong. There's 10 of them right there. I'll tell you what, Rob Wilfong cards might actually be worth something because we have them all. And there's not much out there left because they all were in the Yak Paks. There's number 11. Yep. If you get an 86 Topps card, it's going to be Rob Wilfong. They can't even give you like anybody else. Just only Rob Wilfongs. For some reason, Rollie Fingers, a great businessman, decided to invest only in Rob Wilfong cards from 86 Topps. And there's a nice Al Kaline sticker card. So, Yamil, thank you very much. Sorry that you didn't get an autograph, but at least you got 11 Rob Wilfongs. Go ahead and get all those picked up and move on to the next ones. 12 more Wilfongs going straight to PSA in July. Is there any Rob Wilfong PSA graded cards? I bet you there are. Like, people love grading 86 Topps. So I bet you a Rob Wilfong PSA 10 would actually be worth something. All right, next up, we've got spot number 10 for John. See what we can find for you. Best of luck. Goondrat said, just got in. Any hits? Yeah, we just pulled 11 Rob Wilfongs from the last box. We haven't found a single autograph card, even though Rollie promises there's 10,000 randomly inserted autograph cards. Doesn't tell us how many packs he made, though. Wilfong goes into the maybe pile on Face-Off Friday. Hey, we got a Terry Pendleton rookie card. Wouldn't that be nice if he was the hot card in here? A Pendleton rookie, which, you know, it's not worth a lot of money, but still, to have a rookie card of an MVP, that wouldn't be too shabby. PSA 10, 85 Topps, Rob Wilfong, sold in January for $53. What do we got in this next one? There is a Rich Gedman. So I'm not seeing any, cards popping up over and over again. Derek says, I'm not going to be satisfied until I see a Rob Wilfong autograph. Let's see. I don't notice any trends yet, but that could all change once we start going through these. Sterling Hitchcock. All right, Tommy Herr, 85. Let's see what we've got coming up. All right, so Luis Pujols seems to be a very common card in this, so he might be the one of this, the omen in this box. Juan Pierre, Tommy Herr, Don Aussie. Let's flip these over. Steve Bedrosian, finally an 86 Topps card that isn't Rob Wilfong. And what is up with Marty Barrett? So many Marty Barretts in this. I didn't even know that many Marty Barretts and Rob Wilfongs existed. In 82, Harold Baines, once again, that's his second year card. Found that one a little bit earlier. Let's see what else we can find. Team checklist card with Lonnie Smith on it. Mike Scioscia, second year card, 82. Juan Augusto. So, hey, Kent DeColby, good old Teak, former Pirates closer right there. Tommy Herr, the second time we found him tonight in this box. Charlie Lee. Got a 94 Collector's Choice card there of Darren Lewis. Hey, Marty Barrett for the second time. I don't know. I wonder who's going to end up with more, because we have found quite a bit Marty Barrett. Marty Barrett or Rob Wilfong. Some boxes just don't have Rob Wilfong in there, and I know that some of you are probably disappointed about that. There's a Ron Reynolds and another Harold Baines second year card. Wouldn't that be something that there's boxes with Harold Baines rookies in there? A Mess of Things says 86 Topps were one of my favorites to have on the dashboard of my cards. A conversation started with my Lyft passengers. That's pretty cool. Have you ever found made any connections where you were able to get like a collection, like buy something because so I was like, oh, I used to collect cards when I was a kid. I've got a whole bunch down in my garage or basement or wherever. And then they're like, hey, you want to buy them? That would be a nice way to find some cards. Marty Barrett for the third time. Not quite as many as Rob Wilfong, but he's definitely the leader in this box. There's the Terry Pendleton rookie card. David Justice, 91. Terry Pendleton rookie card. And good old Greg Nettles. Don't call him Craig. It's Greg. And Juan Augusto in that pack. All right, so John, let's check out the right-hand side of your box. 10 boxes, Rollie, and 0 autographs. Come on, man. Oh, look who it is. So, John, you do get a Rob Wilfong. Congratulations. What is up with that? Rob Wilfong better than... and it's another Rob Wilfong. People saying boom like we just pulled a big hit. I bet you Rob Wilfong's in here right on the top. Betcha. Oh, I was wrong. It's John Candyman Candelaria. Baseball card extravaganza said Rob Wilfong, 248 batting average. Here's a Bruce Sutter. We'll take him out. He's a Hall of Famer. 39 dingers, 261 RBIs, lifetime. So we got on a little hot streak there of Wilfongs. Bruce Sutter. So back-to-back Suitors in the stack, which isn't too bad. At least he's a Hall of Famer. And Claudell Washington. All right, let's see here. There's another Suitor. 3 Suitors. Did Rollie just buy like a 1990 Fleer Giants team set times like a million and put them all in here? Because all of the 1990 Fleer cards that we've found have been from the Giants. And there he is, Rob Wilfong. If I had like a stand or a one touch, I would just toss it in there just to be silly because it's April Fool's Day. Unfortunately, John, I think you're only going to get about 3 Rob Wilfongs in your pack. Let's see what we've got going on in here. There's good old Aaron Boone. These boxers are so biased against Tuffy Rhodes. Love the stash. You know what? I bet you that the only reason there's so many Rob Wilfongs in here is because of the mustache. I bet you Rollie had some mad respect for the stash. And a lot of the players featured in here definitely have mustaches. You know, you might just say it's the era, or it might just be because Rollie Fingers... what if he only PC'd players that had mustaches? Good old Rollie Fingers. Jim Sundberg and the Candyman Candelaria. Christopher says, what a dud box. Only 4 Wilfongs. We got, I think, just 3. There's Hall of Famer Andre Dawson, followed up by Bruce Sutter. KS Red says, did you get all these out of your garage? I don't have this many Wilfongs. Hey, there you go. So 4 Wilfongs. Let's see what else we've got. We've got a Mark Newfield, Andre Dawson, Hall of Famer right there. Bruce Sutter's a Hall of Famer. Not a single Nolan Ryan or Ken Griffey Jr. or even like a Ryan Sandberg or Ozzie Smith. They definitely kept those to themselves, but the joke's on them because they forgot about Rob Wilfong. Andre Dawson. There's a nice Leaf, 88. Andy Van Slyke. And we have Steve Carlton, Hall of Famer Steve Carlton on that card, and Joe Morgan. So nice couple cards there. So, John, congratulations. You did get a nice little bit of Hall of Famers in your box, and 5 Rob Wilfongs. Matthew says, wonder why he has so many Wilfongs. I have no idea. I'm starting to wonder. Bobby says, are you posting a new video after this? Nope, this is the only video of the day. I was thinking about doing like a Throwback Thursday of 91 Fleer or something like that. But I decided to save you the torture and not do it. Next up is Soul Days, spot number 11. By the way, I'm going to need your address. So send me your address via email, and you can just make sure you send it from your PayPal so I know that it's you, so nobody tries to steal your Rob Wilfongs or Mike Moore's. Rob says, Hall of Famers, show me the Wilfongs. Christopher says, when you pull a Wilfong out of my box, can you sign it, Eric Jabs, and then mark it a 1 of 1? I can do that, Chris, when you come up. Just remind me. All right. Let's see what we've got coming up. Hey, Paul Molitor leads things off, and a Jose Canseco. Bert Blyleven, another Hall of Famer. So, Jose Canseco, 40-40 Club. Maybe this is a hot box. Jimmy Key, 87. Rick Leach. Oh, no. 2 Rick Leach cards. That, you know what that means. We may have a new chase card in this box. It might be Rick Leach. Joe says, who else is here to see the Wilfong pulls? There's Bert Blyleven again. 2 Blylevens, 2 Leaches. All right, there's good old George Bell. Let's see what we've got in this one. There's Blyleven, Hall of Famer. I like that Canseco as well. 40-40 club card. Don't remember who the heck Tyrone Kingwood was. Probably just a prospect that never panned out. Linder said, he's back. Jose Cesena. Oh, man. We may be seeing a bunch of him. He was only beaten out in one. All right. Soul Days. It's the Jose Cesena box. For some reason. Why, Rollie? Just why? Of all the 89 Upper Deck cards that you could have come up with, Jose Cesena, I wonder how many years he played in the big leagues. Couldn't have been that much. A lot of Bert Blylevens, by the way. You know, it's not worth a ton of. Ruben Sierra rookie card. So, Soul Days, congratulations on that one. Blyleven and Canseco, back-to-back over and over and over again. It looks like we're out of the woods now on Jose Cesena. I don't think we're going to see him anymore. It seems like he's died down the last few packs. He was coming out every other pack there for a minute. A lot of Bert Blyleven. Brendan says, do I have any Jabs friendly boxes left? I do not. I just didn't have enough inventory of 2021 Donruss to source more than 48 boxes. Man, Jose Canseco and Bert Blyleven were the leading cards there. Can't really complain about them, though, or make jokes about them because they're Hall of Famers. Steve O says, I just got an alert on my phone saying it's trending now. Rob Wilfong. Jose Cesena can't hold a match to Rob Wilfong. There's only 3 of him. Canseco, 40-40 club. How many Cansecos do we find? All right, this is getting ridiculous. I'm just going to go ahead and go back and see how many of these Cansecos we have this 40-40 club card. Just for kicks. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Man, Rollie probably thought, wow, this card has 40-40 club written on it. I'm going to buy like 1,000 of these. And then years later, he realized it was worth 5 cents. And he's like, well, how can I get rid of all the bad investments that I've made over the years? Oh, I know. I'll just make a product and call them Yak Paks and promise to put 10,000 autographs in them. And this is what we've got. Look at all these Cansecos. So I don't know. If anyone out there collects Canseco, you'd probably be pretty stoked on all the Cansecos. It's pretty much a Canseco in every single pack from this particular box. So let me go ahead and rip the rest of these packs here. Wow, it's another Canseco. Big surprise. That's actually a shock right there. There wasn't a Canseco on that one. Tommy Herr right there. Bobby Rose. Canseco less than Wilfong, says G. The Cansecos are drying. Oh, no, maybe not. There's another one right there. Joseph says, I'd love to have that Canseco card, but you're going to have to talk to Soul Days because they're going to have probably at least 24 of them. You'll have a bunch of those. Jacob says, can we all agree to start collecting Rob Wilfongs as a meme and drive his prices up? That's what people did with the Jose Offerman stuff. The 90 Fleer. Jose Offerman. People were selling his cards for crazy amounts of money. All right, so there's another Canseco 40-40 club. That's the hot card here. Baseball card illustrated says, can I get subs for each Wilfong pulled tonight? You will have a bunch if that was the case. Sean with the Super Chat says, do you think all those doubles are the ones that were supposed to be signed? Maybe. I have no idea what the heck Rollie was doing here. I appreciate the support, you two guys. Thank you very, very much. I hope you guys will check out Sean21077 and Baseball Card Illustrated for the support. Paula Owens looking very, very old right there. Almost as old as Charlie Huff looks in most of his cards. Canseco again. How many Canseco 40-40 clubs in this box? Well, I'm going to say probably 20. Let's see. So I'm almost tempted to look up how much that card was worth back in 1989. Probably a buck or two at least. Of course, nowadays, not worth much at all. So they're running off the screen. There's so many Canseco 89 Don Russ cards in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 Cansecos. There's a Barry Larkin, which somehow by mistake got in here. There's no way that that's supposed to be in here. What are we at here? 16. Make that 17. Can we get 20 Cansecos in the box? 18. I'll be really disappointed if we come up just short of 20. And I'll probably have to recount and make sure that I'm not. 1991 Don Zimmer cards. Easy $15 cash. What's up with that? Don Zimmer 1991 tops. I've heard about that. I probably have like at least 24 of those. We got them. 20 Cansecos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 Jose Canseco cards for Soul Days. And you also got 3 of the up-and-coming meme. Jose Cesena has got some potential. Congratulations on literally 20 Jose Cansecos from Rollie's personal collection there. All right, next box up. Isabel says, have a great Easter. Jabs on Sunday. Isabel, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. We are ready over here for Easter and cannot wait. We went shopping with the kids today. Olivia picked out some candy for some Easter eggs. She wants to help hide the eggs. She's got a big kick out of her Easter egg hunt last year. Line card says, forget about 100K subs. Go for the Cansecos for the win. We got box number 12 here, which, by the way, is for Jess. Let's see what we can find for Jess in your Yak Paks. I wonder what these sold for back in the day, what the MSRP was on these. It couldn't have been like more than 50 cents, right? But I'm sure they were probably like $2.99 or something like that. Joe Mama says, that box was Canseco on steroids. You're not kidding. There's good old Mike Smithson right there. Man, cheesiest smiles on some of these cards. $1.99 per pack says Flesh Hoarder. There's a Mike Heiler. And it's another Mike Heiler. Look out. It might be a Mike Heiler box. Or it might be a Mike Smithson box. We have Smithson. We've got to be on the alert for Heiler and Smithson right now. Hey, Wade Boggs is back. That's great news. Michael Keith says, I already miss Rob Wilfong. John says, I hope that the Easter Bunny leaves me some Rob Wilfongs in my Easter basket. Hey, a Barry Bonds! What the heck? A Barry Bonds second year 88 scorecard? Jess, that's obviously a mistake. There's no way that ever that Rollie Fingers would allow Barry Bonds to get in there. Nick says, WTF, Barry Bonds 88 scorecard. What's this mark on the card? Did Rollie draw on the card with a crayon or something? I'm gonna have to look and see if that card is actually supposed to have that mark there. Rollie took a teal crayon and accidentally drew on it when he was signing autographs, literally with a crayon. All right, here we go. Your first stack, Jess. Let's see what we can find. Still not a single autograph, despite the promise of 10,000 autographs in this, which seems, look, there it is. I guess that mark is always supposed to be there. What if Barry Bonds was the chase card here? That would be nice. And I'm going to also have to keep an eye on these two guys. I feel like they could end up being interesting characters for the box. Mike Heiler and Mike Smithson. We'll find out. How many of those guys can we find? There's Brett Butler. What's better, Fairfield or these, says Left Behind Times. That's there's Barry Bonds again. So 3 Bonds. I'll tell you what, Jess. You gotta want that Bonds for sure. Then he shows up again. 4 Bonds is the hot card now. There's a Barry Larkin. Man, someone's getting fired over at Yak Paks over this box for letting Barry Bonds get put in these. So amazing that those are in there. There's a Wade Boggs. He's a Hall of Famer. We had a nice Wade Boggs run in one of the boxes. There's a Sportflix Ken Gerhardt card. Another Wade Boggs. That's 2 Boggs cards. Mike Smithson making an appearance again. Nowhere near as hot as Barry Bonds. There's 3 Smithsons. Also, there's 2 Mike Heilers. I kind of forgot about him. Looking for the next troll card in this box is put out by Rollie Fingers. Let's check out what we've got in this one. See another Wade Boggs. That'd be number 3. Barry Bonds again. Mike Heiler again. Shots of fire. They're probably outsourced to some weird country, third world country. Rafael Santana. I wonder how the heck they came up with this collation of these cards. It's so weird. What's with all the Rafael Santana 89 Upper Deck cards? It's in every pack. That's 4 in the last 4. All right. This is just ridiculous. 5 out of the last 5 packs. And there it is again. It's April Fool's Day, and we have been pranked by Rollie Fingers for sure. Rafael Santana. How many of him will we find? Barry Bonds. I guess we might as well keep the Barry Bonds string going while we got it. Nice to have a decent player in there. How many Barry Bonds will we find? We might find 10 of them. Let's find out here. David from Atlanta says, hey, Jebs, can you please explain what these are? Are these hits? Are they a joke? You would think this is an April Fool's Day product, like literally made for this sole purpose of just being a complete troll job. But this is actually a real product that was released back in 2004 by Rollie Fingers, Hall of Famer Rollie Fingers. And this is what he did. Isabel says, get the kids something nice for Easter, and Heather something too. Happy April Fool's Day, Jabs. Isabel, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Let's see. I'm trying to think what the kids... I know my son EJ's birthday's coming up, and I've got some stuff that I think he would really, really like. I always feel bad for him because lately I've noticed, at least, like, not always, but like when we play outside recently, he's been playing with the Step 2 car that's all pink because it's my daughter's. So I feel like I'm going to get him some sort of like car that he could like sit in. Mike Heiler again, maybe like a little electrical car. I really appreciate the support, Isabel. And how about all the Barry Bonds cards so far? There's another Rafael Santana. Those were literally all in a row. Like every single pack, that was the last card. Huge troll job by Rollie Fingers. There's Mike Heiler again and Mike Smithson. Let's see if we can pull one more Barry. There's Wade Boggs. There's 3 Wade Boggs in that box. And that's going to do it for the box. So Jesus Figueroa, 1981. So what are we getting in your box, Jess? You got 3 Wade Boggs, a whole bunch of Rafael Santanas, all in a row. Jay says, not one Chris Sabo, geez. A bunch of Mike Heilers and Smithsons. But the big hit, you got a whole bunch of Barry Bonds second-year cards there. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. A dozen Barry Bonds cards. Congratulations on that. There's Barry, Jess. That was not supposed to happen. Rollie Fingers is very, very upset right now, or he will be when he sees the replay of this video. Here, like, what is it now? Like 17 years later, someone's going to be in big trouble over there at the Yak Paks. Richard Thomas says, I bought a 56 Koufax for $275 and a 68 Bob Gibson for $50, both in beautiful condition. Happy opening day, Jabs. Richard, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Those were some great buys right there. Congratulations on getting those. I'd say send them off to get graded, but you might have to wait a little while. PSA is shut down. They're not taking any more submissions until at least July 1st. All right, next up is Tim. Good luck, Tim. Hey, by the way, Tim, I just sent your Jabs family box in the mail today. I sent all of them. All of the ones that were unopened, at least. Got to sleeve up the ones that I opened in the preview videos, but yeah, those are all in the mail. So, Tim, you're unopened. I think you might have had a Heritage box or 2 or an opening day box. All that stuff's coming your way along with your Jabs family box. And now you have Yak Paks. All right, we got a Canseco 89. Why is PSA shut down? They were so overrun with cards that they couldn't keep up, so they shut down. They're not taking any more submissions until July. I have a feeling the 89 Canseco may be the one to look for in this next box. Michael says, how many boxes left? A whole bunch. So many Yak Pak boxes left that, man, I can't even get this one open. Good old Tommy Herr looking all horrified. Derek says, I'm really hoping to see John Kruk. There's Paul Molitor. Ephus is still waiting for a 85 Topps Bill Swaggerty. Seeing a lot of Molitors. Jimmy Key again. Tommy Herr once again. Blake says, any autographs yet? Well, there's 10,000 autographs inserted into this product. All it is, you know, Rollie Fingers' personal collection, so you'd think we'd find some in there. I guess Rollie Fingers owned like maybe 5 billion cards because we've opened now 13 boxes. That's roughly 300 packs or so. I haven't found a single one. Let's see how many Canseco. I'm going to track the Cansecos and Molitors. There's another Canseco. That's 2 Cansecos. Tony Womack. Joe Torre. That's 3 Cansecos, 2 Molitors, It's the Molitor and Canseco box. I think that's what this is looking like. Canseco number 4. I mean, if you're a Canseco fan, you got to be pretty happy. I guess that Rollie invested heavily in Canseco. We had 20 Jose Canseco 89 Donruss cards in one box. Literally 20. Like every pack had one virtually. And now we're getting a bunch of Molitors. There's another Molitor. That's 5 Molitors, 5 Cansecos. There's another Molitor. That's 6. Canseco falls behind. Barry Larkin, 89. Nice card right there. Paul Molitor, 7. All right, so let's just put the Molitors on the screen so you can kind of see what I'm doing here as well, just so you can play along at home with the Paul Molitor game. We've got 7 Paul Molitors. Let's make it 8. And we've got 4 Cansecos. Canseco's kind of dragging on this one. Yeah, a bunch of Jimmy Keys. Back-to-back Jimmy Keys. That's ridiculous. Barry Larkin again. 9 Paul Molitors. Another Jimmy Key and Tommy Herr. 10 Paul Molitors, all from 88 Donruss. Big Papa says, like Spike, 261 plus. Thank you very much for the call and for the like spike. If everybody would take a second, hit that like button, I'd very much appreciate it. See if we can maybe get to 300. 11 Molitors, a whole bunch of Cansecos. I think that's number 7, number 8 Canseco. Canseco trying to catch up. What is this stuff that Rollie's promoting here? Want to yak it with Rollie? Want to yak with Rollie? Go to the website and ask your questions for Rollie, and Rollie will answer you. So literally, Rollie would answer back, and you could call this, and he will charge you 5 cents a minute. He's got to pay. Why did I not open this before? So you can call and talk with Rollie about his product, and he will charge you for it. What? This is Rollie. Come on. All right, so a whole bunch of Cansecos. Heather just says H. I think Heather's about lost it as well after seeing all this what even is going on here tonight. Barry Bonds is back. 88 Fleer, so Tim, congratulations on that one. Another 88 score, I meant. Tried the website, didn't work. Oh, Heather tried the Rollie Fingers website and it didn't work. Probably had so many complaints that they just shut it down. Another 88 score, Barry Bonds. Denny Martinez. All right, so we got some Barry Bonds coming up here, Tim, which is not so bad. Todd says, note to my wife, when I die, have Rollie buy all my commons. Yeah, there's just Rollie. What? Maybe Rollie just saw the that's 40/40 club cards back. Saw the writing on the wall for the card industry. He's like, I got to get out, and he did so. And you know, that's a busted up Barry Bonds. Couple Barry Bonds. So you've got 3 Bonds. Make that 4 Barry Bonds. 5 Barry Bonds. A Bo Jackson in there as well. So 5 Barry Bonds. 6 Bonds. 7 Bonds. Nice little comeback there. 8 Barry Bonds. 9 Barry Bonds. Didn't see that coming. 10 Barry Bonds. Make it 11 Barry Bonds. Heck, let's just make it a dozen Barry Bonds cards in that box. So the entire left stack of the box, or right side of the box, had every single pack had a Barry Bonds. So Tim, I guess you didn't get an autograph, which is pretty crappy. I was hoping we'd find some autos tonight, but you did get a dozen Barry Bonds. JR says Tim killed it. Lots of Cansecos, lots of Molitors, and a whole crap ton of... Actually, there might be... Did I go through these yet? Make that 13 Barry Bonds. I missed a little stack here. Yep, definitely missed a stack because I didn't take out that promotional crap. 14 Barry Bonds to be exact. So 14. Jake says that Luis Robert with a grand slam today. That's awesome. That's good news. So all his cards are going to go up now. Nowadays, it just takes one game, and then everyone gets hyped about a player. Like, oh, I guess Luis Robert's good after all. I think I'll buy his cards. You don't know how many times people were getting on me over this winter because they were calling me a Luis Robert fanboy because everyone thought he was a big bust. I'm telling you, Luis Robert's not a bust. There's a couple guys that I said I'm high on them. Luis Robert and Vladimir Guerrero Jr., who people thought he was kind of a bust too. I like it when I'm right, and obviously the season's just underway, but I think I'm going to be really right on those. Radio says, in your face. Quote, unquote, Eric Jabs. All right, here we go with this next yak pack. Let's yak it up for John. Best of luck to you. Man, we're not even at the halfway point of this break yet. We have a lot more to go. Oh, look who's back. Rafael Santana. We'll see how many we can pull of him. Mike Munoz. Mike Munoz, again, it's his rookie card from 92 Ultra. Oh, look who's, wow. It's the Mike Munoz box. Add another one to the Bad Omens list. It's Mike Munoz in every pack facing you. As soon as you open the pack, it's Mike Munoz, and we get a break from him, luckily. Okay, Rafael Santana at this point. Kind of gotta expect him in every pack. Let's see what we can find in here. Kevin Ritz. I don't know why, but my friends and I and my brother used to call Kevin Ritz Ritz Bits. Like, how dumb is that? Oh, it's Kevin Ritz Bits. Like, that's just so, like, cringeworthy. Oh, man. There's a nice 81 Topps card. Don't see that too often. Kevin Ritz may be the new Omen in this one as well. How many we've pulled in? That's the third Kevin Ritz. Ritz Bits. Ted Power, who I used to hate as a kid. Mike Munoz had a nice run of about 5 packs in a row. There's another one. Trot Nixon stretching out the leg there before running. Some wind sprints maybe. Mike Munoz again. Mike Munoz again. Good point there. Mogo says, why are there no wax stains? Maybe Rollie just tossed them right in the trash. I mean, I guess that's one good thing. No gum stains or wax stains on any of these. Mike Munoz again. We got probably about 5 of him. Daryl Irvine. Why are there 2 of his cards back to back? How's that mountain of promo cards looking? I will show you at the end. It's getting pretty big. Mike Munoz, again, they flipped him upside down thinking nobody would notice that they put so many of his cards in there. But we're on to you, Rollie. We're on to you. There's a Todd Watson minor league card. And Gary Mielke is the last one for John Robert. Jordan says, I've never heard of Yak Paks before. What are they? They are an abysmal, awful repack that was around in 2004, put together from Rollie Fingers' personal collection. And we're chasing 10,000 autographed cards from guys like these. And, of course, we didn't find any of those. We haven't even found a single, like, Rollie Fingers autograph yet. G says, apparently Yak Pak is also a line of backpacks and other similar products. Maybe Rollie got sued for the name. Who knows? I don't know who had that name first. There's good old Al Newman. Rick Huisman. Mike Jackson, 1990 Leaf card. Larry says, this is great. Jack Johnson. Before he picked up a guitar, there's Jay Howell. Another Mike Jackson. Gabe White. our first 1991 Donruss of the entire night. We've been streaming now for almost 2 hours, and it took us almost 2 hours to see a single 91 Donruss card, so I guess that's good. The stack looks different, says Radio. Yeah, definitely a little bit different than some of the previous stacks. We're getting some 84 Fleer in here. It's Eric Burns. Roy Thomas. We're getting some 90 Leaf, but every 90 Leaf card may be a Mike Jackson. There's a Bo Jackson. Upper Deck. Team checklist card. It'd be nice if that was Sammy. Oh, it is Sammy Sosa. Slamming Sammy Sosa, second year card. And it is the infamous 1991 Fleer design. Got to be excited about seeing that on, April Fool's Day. T-dashes, it's a misprint. It's supposed to say search for 10,000 randomly inserted Rob Wilfong cards. We haven't, maybe it's because we're on a different case now that all those Rob Wilfongs may have come out of the same case. I opened up several of the cases and started taking them out, and then I ran out of time. I had to go live, so you guys weren't waiting around for me. So I've got 2 of the cases emptied out, and I feel like one of the cases had nothing but Wilfongs in there, and the other case has not had any Wilfongs at all. Fingers probably kept all his own cards, as he was probably an ego freak. I just saw that chat go by. Jay Price says Luis Robert just doubled and stole third. I'm telling you, if you have any 2020 Top Series 2, hang on to those. If you have like unopened packs, that might be the next big pack. I just picked up a case of those literally this week, just in case. I'm telling you, Robert's going to be a good one. Every other card in that set's awful. Series 2 pretty weak, as you know, except for the Luis Robert. All right, John Robert, thank you very much. Sorry, no Rob Wilfongs in that particular box. Next up, we're at spot number 15. It's for Joseph. This is officially the halfway point of the... I cannot believe I'm going to do a 4-hour Yak Pack break tonight. Here we go, Joseph. Best of luck to you. Let's see what we can find. And spot number 15. Tony says, Jowls will do the things no one else will. Nobody else would probably be able to make it through a box or two of these. There's Jay Howell. Oh, man. I have a feeling Jay Howell may be the next big name coming out of here. Kent Herbeck. Maybe not. We might be safe. Moga says, please do this with triple play. There's Jay Howell again. It might be a Jay Howell hot box and a Kent Herbeck hot box. Jerry White. Herbeck's a great Scrabble word, definitely. There's Dave Magadan. So now we're seeing some 91 Donruss. Mike Jackson again. It's almost like he had just collections of just certain players and just only put those into these boxes. Willie Moda. And Jay Howell. So I'm going on a Jay Howell watch. I feel like he'd be a good one for this box. There's my brother used to love John Hudak. Big old hickey on John Hudak's neck there. That's pretty interesting. And he's back. Ron Washington is back again. Let's go ahead and just in case we get like 25 Ron Washington cards, let's be ready for him. We had a box earlier where it was nothing but card after card after card. And it's the John Hudak hickey neck card again. Pretty embarrassing there, John. Let's see what else we've got. Jerry White. And there's Sean Berry. Maybe we'll switch it up. Ken Herbeck. I'm looking for Jay Howells in this box. Herbeck was a very decent player for sure. Jim Gantner. There's Jay Howell again. We've got 3 of him. And maybe this John Hudak card needs some recognition. That's 3 times we've found the hickey neck Hudak. Just going to call it that since he's got a big old blemish on his neck. Let's see what else. John Hudak, former All-Star. Jay Howell again for the 4th time, and there he is. John, is that a hickey, or did he just totally miss like a huge section of his neck beard when he was shaving? Because there's an issue going on over here, too. Either John Hudak was shaving in the dark, or he's got hickeys all over his neck. I have no idea. That's still an awful card for your baseball card there. The Hudak hot box. Bo Jackson's in here again. Bob Malacky. And there's John Hudak again. Gotta start paying attention to that one. That's like 6 Hudaks. I feel like we should. Well, that's not a Hudak there. That's a Steve Hansler, whoever the heck that is. Timmy Jones, Stan Fansler. Hudak was playing with a litter of puppies, says Mogo. There's Canseco, 91 Donruss card. No razor shines yet. Nope. Let's check that other stack. I missed a Jay Howell, says Charlie. Whoops. Let's go into this next and see what we can find. Hey, Kurt Schilling. Don't know if he'll ever make the Hall of Fame or not. We'll see. Rick Huisman in a bunch of these. Rick Huisman again. Willie Moda. Boss says, any John Wathens? Yeah, we had a big John Wathen pool. We found the iconic 81 Donruss John Wathen tonight, the card that started all the craze a couple years ago. Rick Huisman once again. Maybe the Hudak stuff is like, why would they even put a puzzle piece in here? That's just, it's like, okay, Carl Yastrzemski puzzle from like 1991 Donruss. Way to go, Rollie. And that actually counts as a card. Because there's 5 there. Then they give you this crap. And then 2 at the back. They're upside down. No wonder Yak Paks were still around here and available, like, 17 years later. Obviously, they weren't selling that great back then. And we have not found a single autograph card. Here we are, 2 hours in, looking for one autograph, and we haven't found a single one. Bo Jackson once again. Jay Howell. I missed at least one of his cards earlier, so. A bunch of John Hudaks in there. There's another minor league card. Of course, he would go on to have some nice seasons as the closer for the Houston Astros. There's good old Scott Medved. I don't remember much of him at all, and I was a big Pirates fan. I guess I wasn't really watching too much in 1988. Worked out of the bullpen for them. I don't think he was around in 89 with the Buccos. Good old Hensley Mullins. He's probably going to be an MLB manager at some point. Always seems to be the runner-up for the job, though. Ron Washington. There we go. An 84 Donruss card. The first one. Somebody said, I haven't seen a single 84 Donruss card yet. And there it is. And look who it is. He's back. We had a whole box where it was literally every single pack had a Ron Washington card in it. And another 84 Ron Washington. Mike Schooler, who's a gym teacher up in Washington State. Ron Washington once again. Oh, I miss the days of Rob Wilfong. Robin Yount, Hall of Famer Robin Yount, and Pete Rose. Not a Hall of Famer, but definitely one of the all-time greats. Zach Wheat, Tim Wallach, and Jim Sundberg wrap that box up for Joseph. All right, so let's pull the next case out of here. Halfway done with the break. Dana says, this is disgusting. Good old Yak Paks. Can you handle 15 more boxes, Dana? Let's go ahead and pull the next few boxes out of here. I got 15 boxes out ready to go, but wasn't able to get them all ready for the start time. We started about 8:35 tonight. I wanted to start at 8, and then it got pushed back to 8:30, and then You know, bedtime was going a little long. We weren't done with our book yet, so I had an extra 5 minutes. We started around 8:35, which isn't terrible. The terrible part is that this is a lot of Yak Paks, but maybe we'll get lucky and find some Rob Wilfongs, or at least an autograph. Braden, we found probably literally 40 Rob Wilfongs in 2 boxes. Dan's, what is the new Target restock policy? Don't they restock like before Friday, and then once the store opens, you can buy cards? Let us know. I'd be interested to know. I don't know if that applies around here, if it's just local to your region of the U.S. Jorge Orta, Fridays at 8 a.m. Okay. John Tudor, 89. Well, I'll know that I'll never be able to make a restock. That's kind of a dumb restock time because everybody that's working the normal shift with jobs cannot buy cards. At least they're making the flippers get up early. Tom Brookins. Got Jose Bautista, not the batter. Cecil Fielder with the San Diego Chicken card right there. That was a cool card back in the day. Al Jones. Jason, any Brian Clutterbucks pulled yet? No Clutterbucks. Yeah, a couple Tom Brookins in this one, looks like, for Denny. Let's see what we've got. Bobby Cox, who's a Hall of Famer. Jim Wynn. Good old Fred McGriff with Gary Sheffield on there. Another, I think I mentioned this recently, but another one of the terrible nicknames that we had for players, Chef Beff. For Gary Sheffield, like, we called him Chef Beff. Like, yeah, I'll take that, Chef Beff. You want, like, $1 for it? Like, who talks like that? So embarrassing. I'm glad I remember, like, some of the dumb nicknames we made up for kids, and we thought that they were, like, the coolest nicknames ever. Darnell Coles. John Tudor, an 82 Rich Dower. Let's see what we've got here. Ken Singleton, George Hendrick. At least there's not a ton of repeats in this box, which can be good or bad. Max says, I work at Target and complain about it all the time about the new 8 a.m. Friday restock. I keep saying the restock time should be random at my store. Definitely should be random. Maybe that's the next thing. People complained about not being able to get cards, so maybe now they can complain like, hey, can you switch it up? Because it's the same people there all the time that get there at 6 a.m. and camp out, and you can't beat the professional flippers because I guess they don't have much else to do. So the regular fan just wants to, the regular collector just wants to show up and get some cards. They're not going to get there at 6 a.m. All right, so pretty regular box right there in terms of the collation. Not a lot of crazy repeats like we had in pretty much every other box so far. Let's see what we can find in Denny's. Well, Tom Brookins, I guess, was a repeat in here. That's probably the third one we've seen of him. This is Bob Horner, former #1 pick. Max says, they show up at 4 a.m., the flippers do. And can't they only buy 3 of any product? Man, I don't even think that's worth it. That's like, that's way too many hours for 3 products. 3 blasters or whatever. And you get a Roberto Clemente puzzle piece from 87 Donruss. That's great, Rollie. Great stuff, buddy. Joseph says, what's been the best hit so far? 1986 Topps Rob Wilfong has been the best hit. There's Rex Hudler. And Ken Singleton as well. Tom Brookins Hot Box, says Christopher. Let's see what we can find. I know that the other Chris, Rex Hudler, he was saying he was hoping he was going to get a Rob Wilfong so I could sign it for him. Tim Lawler, Charlie Leibrandt, Bob Horner again. There's Brookins. Dirk says the virtual line is an interesting thing. Nuts. Yeah, I guess what some Targets are doing now is you go there and you have to sign up with an employee and give your name and number, and they will text you or call you whenever it's your turn. Just kind of like how when you go to a restaurant and it's busy, you give them your phone number. Or they used to give you like a buzzer, but I think nowadays, like when Heather and I have had to wait, we just give our number and they text us. They don't give the buzzers anymore because they're afraid of spreading the virus, I guess, by people touching that. One less thing to complain about. Jose Bautista back-to-back. I saw the Tigers won their opening day. Congratulations to them. That'd be nice if they're the surprise team in baseball, huh? I'm hoping that they are. That'd be nice to see a young team. Maybe Torkelson will get called up a little earlier and be able to contribute down the stretch. Love to see Casey Mize and Tariq Skubal doing their things in the rotation. Let's wrap up this box for you, Denny. No Rob Wilfongs. A couple of Ken Singletons back-to-back. Bruce Keeson's in there. Steve says HGA Virtual Line was so overloaded they had to postpone 4 hours. That's crazy stuff. Bruce Sutter, Hall of Famer. We've got Tom Brookins, probably about 4 Tom Brookins in the box. So, I mean, at least that's a little bit different. We only got one redemption. It was for an autographed ball tonight. Despite 10,000 autographed cards being randomly inserted, haven't found a single one yet. I'm expecting whoever it's going to be some, who knows. I'm really interested to see what these autographs are like. I thought for sure we would have had at least a few. Alex is up next, by the way. I made a little note there that Alex has a new address for myself, so I don't forget. Best of luck to you, Alex. Adrenalize has just upgraded the $51 tier. Thank you very much. I haven't shipped many of the Heritage unopened sealed boxes yet. But that will go out with your $51 tier, I'm hoping, within a week or so. The $51 tier is just the runaway, by far and large, the runaway most popular tier we have now. You get the brand new blaster box, and the second most is the $99 tier. You get 2 blaster boxes, a fat pack, and additional packs. You can check those out on the Patreon page. What's going on with this pack? Does not want to open up, but there's a nice Steve Lake. This big cheesy smile. I feel like Steve Lake looked the same in every single card. And Ron Washington's back. How about that? Ray Knight, 82. He had a nice career. Hit a lot of dingers in his career. Benny Ayala again. Steve Lake again. Steve Stone. There's Bruce Benedict for Alex. Juan Berenger, and we've got 2 more packs left. Steve Filson. All right, so there's Gary Renicky. Let's see what we've got for you, Alex. Bobby Abreu victory card, kind of a cool one right there. Rollie Fingers telling you to call his phone number and yak it up for like a certain amount of money per minute. Tom Brookins is back. Disappointed there's not going to be. That's this. I'm not joking. There's a Wilfong going for $24. Are you serious? An 86 Topps Wilfong is now on eBay for $24. Are people actually bidding on it? There's bids on a Rob Wilfong for $24 on eBay apparently right now. Somebody capitalizing on the Rob Wilfong craze of this video earlier. We've got a first Bowman of Ryan Brennan, who I do not remember whatsoever. Good old Steve Lake, Tom Brookins again. DC fans, Chris says I'm yakking it up watching the Yak Paks. These are definitely interesting for sure. Ray Knight again, second time I've seen him. Corey Snyder. Corey Snyder always loved his hair. I'll tell you what, if there's one player who probably leads all players from the 90s without their hat on in their cards, it's Corey Snyder. When Corey Snyder heard it was picture day, he would whip that hat off, toss it aside, and show off that feathery hair to everybody. Leaf Limited, Ricky Bottalico, kind of a higher end card for the time period. Any autos tonight? We pulled a auto redemption for an autographed baseball, but we have not found a single one of the promised 10,000 autographs that are in this. Sean says Corey Snyder has a beautiful mullet, and he is not afraid to show it off. There's an Ernie Banks sticker. Al Hrabosky and Ken Singleton for Alex in that stack. Let's move on now to the other side of your stack and see what we can find. John says 85 tops Ron Washington. Deceptively looks like a bucket. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if they made that mistake they did with the Barry Bonds and put like a dozen Barry Bonds cards in here. I would love that. Or a dozen Puckett rookie cards. That would be great. Are these all going to be upside down? What the heck? I hate it when they do this. Doug Frobel always had like a whole tobacco can of chew in his mouth in all of his baseball cards. He'll be coming up. Juan Augusto. Derek says, the way circulation has been in these boxes, maybe all of the autographs are in one box. Blake says, I think they counted the printed. I think the autos count as printed too. We're talking about the ones that have like the card, like the autos printed on them, like 89 Bowman, like they count that as a real autograph. There is someone on eBay now selling a 12-pack of Wilfongs. What? What is happening? The Rob Wilfong meme craze has been born on April Fool's Day. Rob Wilfong. We're gonna. Rocket says, I want a Wilfong card now. They get you all excited about Rob Wilfong, and then they just don't put him in there anymore. Way to create demand for Rob Wilfong's Rollie. Steve Lake was in there. Darn, Trevor Hoffman, Hall of Famer right there. Rob Wilfong has a career WAR, wins above replacement of 7.5. Mike Trout puts that up every year. There's Doug Frobel, probably the chews on the other side of his mouth in that picture. Ken Phelps, Bob Brunley. There's good old Steve Lake, Steve Yeager. Join the great Yak Pack giveaway. 2004 prizes to win. Did we look at this yet? Let's just take a minute and just, what is Rollie? Oh, this is his please call me for, and I'll charge you some money. Rollie Fingers, Mike Madden, Doug Glanville, Jeff Zahn, Jesse Orosco, Tim Stoddard. I have no idea how this guy is a major leaguer. He just looks like he's like 50 years old, about 280 pounds. What were his stats like? You know, 382 on run average the year before, surprisingly decent. Looks like he was a reliever. He actually had some saves, a closer for the Orioles. Man, he just looks so just like tired, and I would, like, if I was just shuffling through the cards quickly, I would say that's a coach or something like that. Sean says he needs a beer in his hand. He looks like he definitely has consumed his fair amount in that picture. Joe Mama says 500 people viewing for the Wilfong pools tonight, and we are not delivering anymore. The Wilfongs have dried up. We'll see if anybody else can step up their game here. Tom Brookins has been trying to get it going a little bit, but unfortunately he can only show up like 6 times per box. Solomon Torres said, there's Paul O'Neill. I used to love Paul O'Neill. Ike says, Wilfong can hit a ball, catch it in the outfielder, and throw the runner out at third. True story. Solomon Torres. And that's going to do it for this box. Alex, thank you very much. Sorry that there's no Wilfongs or autographs in there. All right, so next up we got box number 18. As we work our way through the never-ending Yak Paks tonight. This is a history-making break tonight. This is the most Yak Paks ever opened in one video. It is a record. I don't think anybody is ever going to have the patience to ever sit down and break this record. I almost guarantee it that this will be the most boxes ever opened in one sitting of Yak Paks. All right, Larry, let's see what we can find for you in spot number 18. Pretty much given up on the autographs. I think Rollie may have been a little deceptive there and maybe put all 10,000 into a case and then purchase that case himself. John says you should submit this to Guinness Book of World Records. Should change my bio line to I once opened 5 cases of Yak Paks and live to tell about it. Got Jeff Newman. The Pen Zone says, hey, Eric, I've been here but thought I'd chime in and say belated congrats on the sponsorship. That's awesome. I may be challenging you soon. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. The Pen Zone. I hope you'll check them out. Again, go to fanduel.com/Jabs family. I don't know if Heather's in here. You can drop the link. But you go there and sign up, complete your registration, put some money in your account, and challenge me. I've been off to a good start. It's Dave Penn in a new name for Dave Penn. Okay, I thought it might have been you. So Dave Penn has changed it up. Is the Pen Zone going to be your new name, or is it going to be a new product coming out? He's got the pen packs, the pen box. Avery, how's it going? Had a pretty good day today, actually. Started off at the doctor's office, had some blood work done, then had a nice salad for lunch, and they actually put buffalo sauce on my salad for the first time out of the last 4 times. The previous 3 times they forgot it. I actually went back the 3rd time. I checked it in my car because they were not putting I literally would enunciate. I'll have a buffalo chicken salad with mild buffalo sauce and ranch dressing. And literally they kept forgetting it. I'd get home and it would just be a chicken salad and I'd be like all mad. And how much to challenge you on FanDuel? Sean, if you sign up there, I'll do anything, I'll do anything for like $1 or $2. If you challenge me for like $5 to $10, I'll probably pass on that, because if I do, I don't have that much. I think I've got like $30 in my account right now, but I'm poised to win a bunch tonight. Well, by a bunch, I mean like double my money basically tonight. Had a pretty good day, even though that Shane Bieber didn't get the win. He did strike out a bunch of guys, so that has helped me win a couple games. There's Brookins. The Pen Zone says, Eric, I'm working on a new YouTube channel. Uh-oh, the Pen Zone. So there we go. That makes sense. So the pen packs are the packs. The pen box is the box. The Pen Zone is the YouTube channel. So Dave Penn of the Pen Packs expanding out into YouTube. That's cool news there. There's Turk Wendell. He's literally brushing his teeth in the dugout. This guy was crazy. He would like brush his teeth in between innings. He would jump over the line like a crazy man. He had all kind of weird superstitions, and he was a colorful character for sure. I'm glad that they decided to capture that moment of him brushing his teeth in the dugout and put it on a card. Awesome stuff right there. Tom Brookins has been coming up over and over again like crazy. Sure, we'll see him at least one more time before this box is over. There's Ron Washington again. Ike says Rob Wilfong plays catch with himself because only Wilfong can catch Wilfong. There's Alan Trammell. That's a 1981 Fleer Stars card. First time seeing that one. We've got Pete Rose right there and Kirk Gibson. All right, let's check out the other side of the box for Larry and see what we can find. Got Pete Filson there. Lee Whitehouse. The Card Boy Show said, I watched one of your videos on Triple Play Vintage Sports and realized your favorite card shop is my local card shop, Triple Play. Yeah, they've got some good stuff there. Pete Filson again. Haven't been out there in a couple months. I feel like nowadays their stuff gets bought up right away. They haven't had any wax. I've had to buy all my wax boxes recently off eBay for like $20 a box or more. Somebody sniped me on a case of 88 Fleer today. I was like, I got on there. I saw it was like $365 for a case of 88 Fleer. That's before tax. After tax, it'd be over 400. But it had no bids. Like 3 minutes left. So I was like, I was driving. I knew that I was going to be entering a dead zone in a little bit. I was like, there's no bids on this. I'll just throw my bid on there. So I bid like $298. And then, of course, I got a notification a few minutes later saying that I didn't win it. So somebody was sitting there watching it and sniped me at the last minute. Oh boy, wax box is so much nowadays. Even the stuff that we used to consider crap, 88 Fleer, pretty crappy except for Edgar Martinez rookie card, Tom Glavine, Mark Quinn. Have not found a single auto yet tonight. We did find a redemption for an autographed baseball, but that was the best one of the night. Tom Brookins again. I knew we'd see him again in this box. So many 85 Topps cards in here. Joe says you can actually get a Wilfong auto on eBay now. I've seen it all. Rob Wilfong, the hot trending subject on the eBay subsection, sports cards and collectibles. And what better day to list Rob Wilfong on eBay, I guess, than April Fool's Day. All right, Dave Henderson, the last card there. So Larry, your box is officially in the books. That means we have 2 cases left to get through tonight. And all told, we're going to have about 5,000 Rollie Fingers cards, or cards from Rollie's collection. When it's all said and done, I've got a 5,000 count box off to my left. And 3 full ones are filled. Oh, look who's coming up, by the way. It's Chris. Chris asked me to autograph a Rob Wilfong card if he pulls one, so let's hope that we do. I'm going to get the next brand new case down here. This is, by the way, is by T-Barone Marketing from Huntington Beach, California. Wow, a brand new case of Yak Paks being opened up. How did I go from opening a product that was $2,000 a pack to this? Some people may not pay 2 cents a pack for this. I've seen some pretty nasty comments. All right, let's see if we can get this next couple boxes out. What's up with this box? There's like missing a whole bunch of cellophane. I'll show you that when we get to it. Maybe that box wasn't supposed to be put in there because it has some good stuff in it. We'll see. All right, Chris, let's see if we can find your Wilfong, and then I'll sign it for you. Jacob says, there's a case of 20 boxes of 90 Donruss for $450 on eBay. Buy it, chaps, and open it. Yeah, that's what cases go for. 1990 Donruss, $450 a case. That's why my $50 tier is shut down, because I'm paying like $25 a box, then paying like $12.75 to ship it, putting packs in there too, and it's just I think maybe I just got tired of paying so much for the old stuff. Here we go, Chris. Harold Baines 85. By the way, this is a new case, so I don't know what era this case came from. I'm guessing all these were put together at a different time. Rocka says, this is fun. I'm laughing. Very fun night. I'm glad you're having fun. April Fool's Day. Schmurda said, anyone call the 1010 Yak number just to see? There's Mark Johnson there. Mike Jeffcoat. We've got Sandy Alomar Jr. There's Eric Bell. Bip Roberts, one of the great baseball names out there. Bip. All right, so way to go, Rollie. Flip all the cards upside down, make it tough on me. All right, so still got to check them all. Wait. I thought that was going to be autographed. I saw the one of 45,000 and thought it was going to be autographed because I have seen these style cards before that have been signed. And we got a weird promo card here. One of 10,000. Roger Cedeno. There's Harold Baines. Fred McGriff. Terry Pendleton. There's Charles Nagy. I'm surprised that Rollie didn't peel off the protective film there. Got a Kirby Puckett 89 Donruss. Jim Thome. So that's not too bad. A couple nice ones in there. Puckett, Thome. Mark Lemke. I used to hate Mark Lemke also. Probably because he was on the Braves and the Braves beat us. Jose Parra. Nice 94 Donruss card. Eric says, this box is way better. Kirby Puckett again. I have a feeling we may be in line for an autograph soon. I see all these like numbered minor league cards. I bet you the auto is going to be one of those type of cards, like one of these. Mark Johnson again. 1 out of 45,000. That's before they like numbered the cards. There's Jamie Wright. There's Walt Weiss. Good old Walt Weiss 91. Bowman. Yeah, not a bad box. Carlos Delgado. I mean, not a bad box to compare to what we have been opening so far. Adam says, what did I just stumble upon? You stumbled upon the disgraceful Yak Paks from 2004. Michael Tucker. Haven't found a single Cal Ripken Jr. yet, by the way, in any of these packs. Literally opened, I don't even know how many packs now. Hundreds of packs. Haven't found a single auto. Haven't found a single Griffey or anybody like that. There's Kirby Puckett again. And Jim Abbott rookie card. What is that doing in there? That's the kind of card that Rollie doesn't like to give up. So probably a mistake. All right, Chris. No, unfortunately, no Rob Wilfong card for you. I know you were hoping to get one, so I could sign it for you. Let's see what we can find in your second stack. Mojo says someone is selling these for $2 a pack on eBay. Yep, these people, I'll tell you what, people have paid upwards of like $80 a box for these on eBay. Schmurda said Rollie hated Jim Abbott. Tony says there was 3 packs on eBay last night for $15 and I passed on them. Yeah, that sounds about right. $15, you get about 15 cents worth of cards though if you would have pulled the trigger on it. But hey, maybe you would have gotten a Wilfong. Arthur Rhodes had a nice long career. Dustin Hermanson. Mark Gressalonik. All right, let's flip them over and see what we've got. Kilvio Veras right there. Our first 1990 Donruss card of the evening. There's good old Al Leiter. His son, by the way, is doing good things at the college level. Might be a top pick this year. Ryan Klesko with the surfboard. Wears his Braves uniform, I guess, to go surfing. That's just pretty weird, Klesko. He really wants everyone to know he plays for plays Major League Baseball. So when he goes surfing, He wears his Brave jersey and his hat. That just screams, give me attention. There's those crappy promotional items. Scott Gereltz. Yeah, we got a Sheffield in there. Ike says Rob Wilfong hit a home run that has yet to land. Jose Rijo, who once retired and came back like 5 years later. Josh Booty. There's Fred McGriff, 89 Fleer. Have we found Mickey Mantle yet? Well, they advertised Mantle on the box. Okay, Rollie. Now you're letting hockey cards get in here. Now you're really screwing up. Ricky Henderson, a nice one. Our first Ricky Henderson of the day. 1988 score. Bobby Bogue, still getting paid every July 1st from the Mets. Jeff says there's a good chance that 2 Vanderbilt pitchers are #1 this year. Jack Leiter, who I think just threw a no-hitter, and Kumar Rocker. Yeah, the Pirates, I think, are going to pick Rocker. At least that's what I've been hearing, but Leiter could possibly go to them as well. We'll see. Pirates have the #1 overall pick in the draft this year, and hopefully they don't screw it up. I guess the last time they had the #1 overall pick, they picked Garrett Cole, so they did good with that. Unfortunately, the Pirates have no idea how to develop talent, so Garrett Cole was he was okay with us, but of course they trade away and he becomes, Garrett Cole that he is now, striking out 300-plus batters a year. There's a Yogi Berra. We've seen that one a bunch tonight. Look at this. We have an autograph, our first autograph of the night. It's a Greg Brock on-card auto from OPC. So not much fanfare for the card, Chris. They just kind of throw it in there and hope that you see it. And it's an OPC card saying now with the Brewers. And there's the Brewers logo right there. Greg Brock, 1987. Topps card. There's the auto on it. Baseball card illustrated says, OMG, I hated Greg Brock as a kid. We finally got an autograph in the the last pack for you, Chris. Congratulations. So who wants to figure out the odds now based off of our sample size? If there's one in every, if there's 10,000 autographs and we pulled 1 in 19 boxes, how many boxes did they produce? That's your question of the day. What are we looking at here? Like, I don't. Michael says 1 in 100 billion boxes. Greg Brock finally got an autograph. Very, very nice stuff, right? Oh, look at that. And there's even ink on the back of the card. So look at that. Just love it when players do that. They just sign the card so quick. They sign it, put it down, 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 sign one, put it down, sign it, put it down, sign it, put it down like that. And then since they don't let them properly dry, you get ink blotches on the back. I'm getting choked up. It's called the ink block variant. Greg Brock. We got an autograph. We got 1 auto and 1 redemption so far now. John says Brock must be Rollie's neighbor. I'll tell you what if every autograph in here is a Greg Brock autograph? Sean says game over, $2 super chat. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check him out as I try to stifle my cough here. About time for a drink of water, but we still have about 11 boxes to go through. Ike says the answer is Wilfong. It's always Wilfong. Kyle's up right now. Mick says Jabs is crying with happiness. We got an auto. Radio says Eric loved it so much he's all choked up. Yeah, I've been breaking for almost 4 hours. And finally an autograph. Didn't think we had it in us. What is a basketball card doing in there? That makes me mad. Joe says Greg Brock is surprised he has an autograph card. I sure hope that Rollie didn't sign that himself. Did anyone else out there try to, or ever sign like common cards themselves and like act like you had an autograph. I know that me and my brother used to do that. Someone said, what do you get at the $26 tier? It's 4 old packs and 4 new packs. We have a Mark Johnson again. He's the card of the case. I guess we'll have to make sure we flip all the cards over to make sure we don't miss an autograph. It probably sounds like I'm crying right now. Ryan says, what is this? No such thing as junk wax. Wait, April Fools. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Ricky Henderson there for you, Kyle. Oh, yeah, some people are like, what is this awful repack box that we're seeing here? Gary Carter's a Hall of Famer. Hey, finally some collation where I don't have to flip back and forth. Mark McGuire, a nice McGuire in there from Pacific. Mike Cameron. So we have a better case here, it looks like. The collation from this case has been much, much better. Not having the same exact cards over and over again, although I do get annoyed when they're all flipped every which way. Can you give a brief background on these heinous packs? These were a repack product that came out in 2004 from Rollie Fingers' personal collection, and basically was capitalizing on Rollie's fame and, you know, Hall of Famer with a card company. There's Burt Blyleven, he's a Hall of Famer, 84 tops. And I don't know too much about them. Somebody said they used to sell for $1.99 a pack for 7 cards. I have no idea if that's true or not, but they promise a bunch of redemptions and chases in here, chasing Mickey Mantles and stuff like that, and 10,000 autograph cards. We found one. Tony says, from Rollie Fingers' personal nightmares. Man, Rollie was definitely happy to get rid of all his commons with this. Some of you with large collections out there, just you might as well just make yourself a Yak Pack. Call them Yak Paks 2 or something like that. Got Troy Percival in there. All right, Kyle. Yep, there was a basketball card in there, unfortunately, Luke. Hey, we got Hall of Famer Frank Thomas in this one. That's nice. Pulling Frank Thomas back-to-back days. One of them was out of a $2,000 pack last night. And now one of them's out of a 2-cent pack. Someone just said, what if LeBron James rookie cards in here? Wouldn't that be awesome? Unfortunately, I don't think there's many basketball cards in here. Chris Carpenter. Tom's Finest card of Tom Goodwin. Vern Rule. Tom Bernansky. 2 more packs for Kyle. Go Neil Heaton. Donna Blomdahl's in the house. There's 3 cases of Yak Paks. It must be April Fool's Day or something. I did Sid Finch's biography on my Throwback Thursday today. April 1st is always fun. Sid Finch. Nice one right there. Thank you very much for the super chat, Donna Blomdahl. I hope you guys will check out his channel and give him some support. Usually live every day around 10%. What is this? 1 o'clock. So it's find the exact same product from any retailer, and we will refund you the difference, 10%. Get tired of those in every single pack. Got to check these for autographs, since these were flipped all upside down. Fred McGriff again. Already saw that one. Have you pulled any Oral Hershiser's? Nope. There's Frank Thomas. Rollie Fingers must have been a Hershiser fan. Probably thought, hey, maybe Hershiser will make it in the Hall of Fame someday. I better not put any of his cards in this. Cal Ripken, our first Cal Ripken Jr. of the day. So Robert has the odds based off of what we've seen so far. The autos are 1 in every 456 packs, if that's the actual odds. That's 4.5 million packs, which means Rollie had approximately like 30 million cards in his collection, 10,000 autos and 190,000 boxes. So they made 31,000 cases of this if, you know, our small sample size is right. You know, maybe we're in the ballpark, maybe not, but one autograph in 19 boxes. Rollie with 30 million cards. Man. Bip Roberts again. There's Harold Baines, nice 84 Fleer card. Ike says, Wilfong's the only man to hit a homer off of Sid Finch, the legend of Wilfong. Dan Smith, couple minor league cards in here. Frank Viola. Josh says, what are we on? We are on spot number 20 right now. Sorry it gets covered up. I feel like the focus is off on this Eric Schau card, like it's slightly out of focus. There he says, shows you how much wax was produced back then. Yeah, definitely. I feel like some people also have just been throwing out their common junk wax. Bet you there's been so many collections that have just been thrown out. I'll tell you what, I didn't want to show this in one of my recent videos because I felt like there would have been a lot of just hate for the person. But I went to a card store and they had a whole garbage can filled with binders, and it was all junk wax, and they were throwing them away. Like, I watched them as they literally rolled out maybe like 100,000 cards in binders and boxes and just threw it in the trash. A lot of like 89 Donruss and stuff like that. And obviously, you know, I'm not going to go picking through someone else's trash, but I was just like, wow, look at this. We have another autograph. It's a Garth Iorg signed with a Bic pen. So you can take those odds and up them a bunch more. So Kyle, back-to-back auto hits. I guess it's a hot case. Maybe it's just this case. We're 2 for 2 from case number 4. Garth Iorg on-card auto. The nice thing about the pen is you're not going to get the ink all over the back. Although there's some sort of mark right there. I don't know what that is. Maybe Rollie decided to put that on there. 1981 Fleer, Garth Iorg with a pen. Interesting. So another autograph, and it comes once again in the next to last pack. So Kyle, congratulations on our second autograph, Garth Iorg. So all the autographs are going to be on card, signed in person. I bet you Rollie Fingers, if he was really in the cards, he probably carried a duffel bag around to all of the different stops. Probably used his gold card, because if you get a gold card, if you play 10 years in the major leagues, you get a gold card, get free tickets to any MLB game. It's like, you know, your key to the city type kind of deal. I bet Rollie would just take a duffel bag to all these games and be like, I'm Rollie Fingers. I'd like to go into the clubhouse for a moment and just like passes off these cards and has people sign cards for him. 457 Sports and Collectibles Company's up right now, a.k.a. Jaslyn. Let's see what we can find for you. Garth Iorg. The autograph has come from the same exact pack. That's a cool-looking card right there. What's that? Pinnacle Certified. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. Baseball card says that Rollie carried a duffel bag around to pick Ron Washington cards out of the trash to put in Yak Paks. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a Joel Skinner 85 Topps. Rollie definitely had a lot of 85 Topps in his collection. Some random hockey card there. Pronounced org, the I is silent. Thanks for letting me know, CV. Sean says I'm dying over here. We've got a 94 Ray Langford. No Bernard Gilkey. There's Steve Lake, who looks exactly the same in every single card with the same expression. Updated odds now. Now there's 2.4 million packs. He produced 16,000 cases based off of those odds. Definitely made a lot of cases. What if this is just a hot case and we're going to have an autograph in every single one of these boxes? He definitely had a lot of pockets. Josh says, how do you think the Pirates will do this year? I had them around 100 losses, so I guess I'll stick to that. The one thing they have going for them is they play in a really crappy division. So they're in the weakest division, the National League Central. So that'll help them out maybe a little bit. Maybe they can take advantage of teams that, you know, have some holes. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Barry Winford. There's two of that card sticking together. Tom Candiotti. I saw Key Brian Hayes hit one today. Nice shot at Wrigley. Just as I feel you, the Jays are in a tougher division. Yeah, Jays have it rough. Basically, both Eastern divisions are really, really tough. A lot of fierce competition will be the National League East as well. All those teams have great talent on them. Heck, even the Marlins were a wild card team last year. John says the Salvation Army wouldn't even accept these cards for donation. There's a Dale Murphy. Unfortunately, not the reverse negative. Wouldn't that be something if we had a rare air card of Dale Murphy in here? Man, Raleigh would definitely be really mad about that. What is this Sammy Sosa scrapbook card? I haven't seen that one before. John Tutt. Charlotte O's. That's a good one right there. That's a nice looking Tony Gwynn. Kind of like a stars and stripes parallel card it looks there. Pinnacle certified. Roberto Alomar is a Hall of Famer. Be nice to find a Hall of Fame rookie card out of one of these, but probably not going to happen. That would be crazy. Robert says, I was really looking forward to opening day, but the Mets game got canceled. You probably have to wait now until, what, Saturday? Here we go with our next Yak Pack. Jose Gonzalez. Robert says, the Pirates won today. Do you still think they're going to lose 100 games? Yeah, I mean, it's one a game. I mean, I'd love it if they surprised me, but I'll light her in there. I mean, their number one starter, Chad Kuhl, probably wouldn't even be in the rotation for most other teams. He'd probably be like a long guy, like a long reliever out of a bullpen somewhere. He's our number one starter. Give me a break. He only lasted like 4 innings today. But the bullpen did the job. Yeah, Terry, Leiter's get through a no-hitter this year for Vanderbilt. Looks like he's going to be probably a top 2 or 3 pick in the draft coming up here in June, or whenever they decide to have it. I don't know if they're still going to have it in June or not, or push it back. Kenny says a John Wathan card's coming up soon. We only found one Wathan card. Now, this should be the stack where if this is truly a hot case, this is going to be the stack where the autograph is. At least so far from this case. Both boxes have had a hit in terms of that hit being an autograph. Wilfong is overdue. Oh, look at this. Another one. It is a Gerard Oaks, or Gerard Oaks, however he pronounces it. And I don't know. That autograph does not match that one really at all. I have no idea. I really hope that they didn't just, Rollie Fingers didn't just sign these himself. That autograph doesn't really look much like that other one. But it's our third autograph, so it is a hot case for autos. Every single box has had an autograph after going 3 hours without an autograph. Now we're getting them left and right. We'll see if we can hit one more from this box. So it definitely is a hot case. Got to flip over the Marshall, make sure it's not signed. And a football card in there, Charlie Ward. What are you doing, Raleigh? Larry says, warming up for that Mantle bench auto that they promise. Yeah, they did say there's a Mickey Mantle chase autos in this, along with guys like Johnny Bench and other Hall of Famers. We haven't seen, obviously, any of them yet. Sean says, these autos need to be sent to PSA. Oh, that's right. They charge like $300 for submission. Yeah, it's crazy. I wonder if that's going to cause some backlash. I'm sure some people are pretty upset about that. All right, last couple cards in this stack. We've got a rookie card of Chris Bando in there. Justice, yeah, we had a couple non-baseball cards. Dave Winfield, 85 tops, Hall of Famer. Another Dale Murphy. Making sure we got to flip every card upside down. Randy Johnson's a Hall of Famer as well, of course. Get these flipped over. There's Dave Schmidt. Gary Carter with a bent corner on it. Come on, Rollie. You got to take better care of your cards, buddy. Got the updated odds based off of our sample size. 1 in 168 have an autograph now from what we've seen tonight. It's a hot case. There's a Ted Power. We'll see if we can find another auto here. Congratulations, 457, on finding the autograph. If Mickey comes misspelled, it's definitely on Rollie, says Eric. Wouldn't that be something we got in Mickey Man Auto, his name misspelled? Jordan says, do you open the packs for members? Jordan, all the packs you get monthly on the Patreon tiers, those are for you to open. I send them out to you each month, and you get them, and you can open them at your leisure. Next box up, it is for Jack. It says Mackie Mantle. Yeah, what if it was signed Mackie Mantle? Nathan says Yak Paks should go in the April Patreon packages. Luckily, I'm not going to have any more Yak Paks. This is the last time you'll see Yak Paks on this channel, I do believe. Sean, we're all sold out of the Jazz Philly subscription boxes because I only had 2 hobby boxes left over of John Russ and Heritage to source the boxes with. So that's why there is a limit. Mike Felder in there. Fred. Oh, there's this guy again. Such a weird looking card. Congratulations, Jack, on finding Fred Braining. Looks like literally he just committed a crime and it's a mugshot. Hey, a nice Billy Wagner card right there. Signature rookies, 1 of 45,000. Billy Wagner, I think, should be in the Hall of Fame. That's a cool one right there. Baseball card illustrated said, that guy is going to give me nightmares. Jay Price says, Jazz, are you still going to be a breaker after this experience? I'm probably going to have to take a little break for maybe a little while. Take a few days off. Maybe we'll have to wait. I don't know. Maybe I'll wait until like Monday to do the tins. Definitely not going to break on Easter. Not going to break on Good Friday either. So I guess although technically it will be Good Friday by the time this finishes up. Scott says, can I please get a Jazz Philly box so I can remove the stain on my eyeballs from this episode? I wish I had some more, but I didn't have enough boxes to source more. And I found, like, in the past, I mean, if you want to buy an old box, I've got a bunch of December ones left over. I can sell you those. I've actually decided to maybe just keep those, and I think they might be really, really appreciating value. Like, 2 years from now, go back. I think there's a Bowman Draft jumbo in each pack. Got a super chat from Mesa Thing says some of these might show up in my minute rips. A Mesa Things, I think there's only 3 Yak Paks left on eBay. You might want to grab them if you're going to put them in the minute rips. Yeah, they're like, I think it's $15 for 3, but there's not a lot of these left at all. The Brady Anderson rookie card, 1989 tops. Not worth that much. Neil Heaton, acting like he's a hitter there. Teddy says, my favorite card was the auto with a pen. Yeah, it's good to sign. It's good to sign with a pen if you're signing like a baseball, so it doesn't fade. But for cards, you probably want to sign it with a Sharpie. Sean says, I will totally buy a December subscription box. I bought one and hit 3 autos in it. Awesome, man. Yeah, I literally have a bunch of the December ones sitting on the shelf. I think I opened like 3 or 4 like wax boxes, or not wax, but hobby boxes, and made up all the Decembers, and then there was some left over. And then some people, of course, didn't pay their invoices, so I was, you know, having all these extra ones. I figure I'll just keep these because I feel like there was a quality pack box. Really love the Bowman draft in there, especially when whenever Torkelson comes up. Look out for that product to go crazy. Definitely put some 2020 Bowman draft on the shelf as an investment. All right, so unfortunately, no autograph yet, but we're about to. A Mess of Things says, watch my mail surprise tomorrow. So I have a feeling it might have something to do with Yak Paks now that you say that. Hope you guys will check out A Mess of Things channel and see what he's got up his sleeve. Sean loves the Bowman Draft Jumbos. Yeah, those were good packs. Great packs. Josh says, there aren't as many duplicates as there have been in previous Yak breaks. Yeah, the first 3 cases were crazy with duplicates. Like, every single pack. There's a Tom Glavine. He's a Hall of Famer. Every single pack had like Rob Wilfong or the Santana, whatever his name is, Santana. Type 1, thanks for being here tonight and hanging out. I really appreciate that. Joe Mama says, so we can assume that flippers are not going to be lining up for Yak Paks anytime soon. I would agree with that statement. How about the one box that had a dozen Barry Bonds? We had another box that had 20 Jose Cansecos, 2089 Donruss Jose Canseco 40-40 club cards. Like, literally in every pack. The collation was so bad and so weird. Like, how does that even happen? Like, did Rollie just, like, organize his cards by the card? Like, he had a whole, like, box of, like, Joe Clinks. And that's the way he was organizing his collection. Imagine how long that would take if you organize your collection literally by the card. I couldn't even imagine. All right, we got to be on high alert for an autograph because we've pulled one out of the last 3 boxes all in a row. So maybe we'll have one in one of these. There's the Tony Gwynn Stars card again. Doku says Rollie equals no quality control. Rookie card of Chris Bando for the 2nd time. Rookie card of Jimmy Jones. There's a random football card. Pat Borders used to come in our chat every now and again, or at least the fake Pat Borders. Somebody pretending to be Pat. I hate cards that are flipped upside down. Tony Gwynn again, Pacific. Tom Glavine's in here. Good old Alejandro Pena. I used to hate him when he was with the Braves. Greg Jeffries, 89 Fleer, was a hot card back in the day. Everybody loved Greg Jeffries. All things Greg Jeffries. And unfortunately, I don't see an autograph in here. So, no autograph. Well, we still have this last little stack here. I guess there's still a small amount of hope for you, Jack, at spot number 22. Almost tossed away that Fernando Valenzuela, sticking on with that promotional stuff. So many Mark Johnson cards. Ike says, if you spell Rob Wilfong in Scrabble, you win forever. That's like the magic word. Greg Gross. All right, Jack, thank you very much. All right, so Jack is in the books. Next up, spot number 23. This one is for Brad. I just missed an auto, says somebody. Okay, let's go back and double check that. Let me see once more. Which one was it? Did I really miss an auto, or are you trolling me? I was expecting to find one. I see a little signature there, but that's just the art. These were the last cards that I went through. So I don't see one there. Unfortunately, I don't see one. Andrew says, why are you doing this, man? I don't know. It's April Fool's Day. Figure we might as well do the worst packs of all time on April Fool's Day because that's the only time I would do this. Brad's up right now. Good luck to you, Brad. This is the state of cards in 2004. The Yak Paks were the big thing. This is Penance for Something, says Radio Infinity. Kyle says, so are these packs really as bad as the title says? Why don't you watch a few packs and you can let me know. Hey, there's Craig Biggio. Type 1 says you're getting a 2011 Topps update box, and yeah, I've already got a couple of them ready to go. Just waiting for the right time to do them. Got a hanger box, a blaster box. Can't wait to open those up. There's Roberto Kelly. Hobby Gangster says on the box they make Rollie's neck look huge. Yeah, Rollie definitely probably had a say in that. It's like, you better make me look jacked on these packs. All right, so what's going on here? This Yak Pack promotional crap is all like bent around the cards. Let's see what we can find. Rob Makoviak. Used to like him back in the day. One of the few bright spots of that crappy Pirates era. They had nothing going on whatsoever. John says April Fool's Day, Groundhog Day, opening these every day for infinity. Wouldn't that be awful? What if the only cards you could get were Yak Paks and you had to open these or nothing? Wouldn't that be awful? Like, what if you went to Walmart and the only cards on the shelves were the brand new 2021 Yak Paks, and basically this is what you had in every Yak Pack. Shout out to you, Dan and Gaming. There's Cal Ripken Jr., Hardball Heroes card. Not a bad one right there. Eddie Murray, Hall of Famer. There's Barry Bonds. Gary Sheffield. A mess of things says 2011 Topps update July 8th. Mike Trout's debut 10-year anniversary. Really? July 8th. Heather, can we mark that down? We'll do it. I like that idea. July 8th. Mike Trout's 10-year anniversary. We'll do a 2011 Topps update break. Great idea. A mess of things with all the good ideas. A mess of things also says that July 8th also just so happens to be a Thursday. Works out perfectly for Throwback Thursday. Definitely. Thanks for the idea. We'll save the best of the 2011 Topps update boxes for then. Ike says a rattlesnake bit Rob Wilfong's arm once, and the snake died an excruciating death 5 days later. Good old Rob Wilfong. We can't find him anymore. Wish we could. Fred McGriff in there. Juan Samuel, Terry Leach. And gold Ray Young, along with Willie Banks and Fred McGriff for Brad. Terry says that Wilfong is greater than Chuck Norris. Pretty strong statement right there. DJ Dog says, what's been the best pull out of these awful packs this so far? Well, top 5 pulls, probably a, in no specific order, but probably an 86 Topps Rob Wilfong, an 89 Upper Deck Jose Cesena, an 86 Topps Mike Moore. Those have been, no. 81 John Wathan. We did pull 3 common autographs, as CV said. We also found a redemption card for an autographed baseball. There's Dwight Evans. Colby says, I hate this, but I can't stop watching it. There's a Cal Ripken Jr. Summit card. And let's finish off this box right now for Brad and see what we can do. Hopefully we can find something. 2 Mike Feller cards just all together, because why not? It's Yak Paks. And look at this. It's an Alex Trevino on-card auto. Alex Trevino, and very, very nice. It almost looks like it says Jerry Royce is the autograph. Alex Trevino, 1985 Topps. Brad, you got an autograph. This has been a good case for autos. There's Wade Boggs. Unfortunately, all the autos are maybe like Rollie Fingers is doing TTMs. Rollie Fingers doing through the mails. I don't know how he got 10,000 autographs. I'd love to know the whole like backstory of this. Like, how did this get started? How did Rollie Fingers put all this together? Who did he team with to seal up his crappy collection? Because honestly, I thought I had a lot of junky cards in my garage, but I think Raleigh's got me beat for sure. Dan Pasqua. I had to pause for a second and see if that was Don Mattingly. Where did he get all these autos from? I have no idea. Terry Rathman says, thanks, Eric, for grinding through these crazy packs. Happy Easter to you and the family. Terry, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I hope you have a great Easter as well. It's Kirby Puckett right there. And Terry, I think that, did I pass a Rob Wilfong? Well, people are going nuts right now. I'm going to have to go back and double check if I really did pass a Rob Wilfong. I think I just got your cards just sent out to you, Terry. Look for those. Man, I'm so tired. How could I pass a Rob Wilfong? I mean, if it's not an 86 Rob Wilfong, I'm probably not going to recognize it because I'm like running on fumes here. Yellow Rob. Oh, look who it is. It's a Rob Wilfong indeed, an 81 Topps Rob Wilfong card. I was so used to seeing his... Looks like Rob Wilfong only owned 1 batting glove and had to wear it every single game. It's probably used that for multiple seasons. Rob Wilfong looking really tired and sad, and there it is, the 81 Topps Wilfong. Let's bump that Trevino out of there. We got a new best card in the pack. Nice one right there. Rob Wilfong, Craig Worthington. It's a terrible picture of him. They caught him in a bad moment there. It's like halfway taking the ball out of the glove. Fernando Valenzuela. Mike Felder had blown a bubble card. So Kevin says, Wilfong looks like a cousin of mine. That's a Wilfong 3rd-year card right there. Tyler says, top load that baby. Was not. I thought we were done with Wilfong. I didn't think we were going to be seeing any more of him. We pulled dozens of his 86 Topps card all over the place earlier. And then he just kind of disappeared. I thought, new case, probably not going to find that card again because every single card in existence was in that, whatever it was, second case. Rigetti League Leaders card. No more Jerry Kuzman either. That's right. All right, so that'll do it. So, Brad, congratulations on the Wilfong and the autograph. Any autos tonight, Matt? I think we're up to 4 autographs. They've all been on-card autos of, common type guys. No big names yet. So, Brad's in the books. This is the last box from case number 4. Box number 24. It's for Mary. We'll see what we can find for you, Mary. Four autos, but we can't remember one of their names. I remember that Garth Org was one. Alex Trevino was one, and I don't remember the other ones. Yeah, they were not big names. Oh, Greg Brock was the first one, right? One in 100 for an auto, about the odds right now. Jose Parra. I miss the hours of finding Rob Wilfong's as the cover card on every single pack. Jose Gonzalez. The Great Yak Pack giveaway. 10,000 autographs, all through the mail autos that Rollie got. So John Wathan was like the meme card around here of 2019. I don't think we really had one for 2020, but definitely Wilfong is the early candidate for 2021. Darkspar says Rollie needs to answer for this. You can text Rollie for a fee. It's like 5 cents a minute or whatever it is. He's got a 900 number. Tony says Jabs needs a month off after this. Yeah, I'm probably going to, definitely not going to live stream for a little while. Take a few, I'll probably take the rest of the Easter break off. Recover from the Yak Paks. Buddy Bell. I think Rollie's still around. I haven't heard anything otherwise. Waiting for another autograph here. Ricky Henderson. Seen a bunch of, please call that 900 number live. That would be quite an interesting experience. However, I'm live streaming right now from my phone, so I don't think that would work. What is this? Bobby Mariano. It's like some damage at the bottom of the card. Burt Bly 11. Some hockey card there. Yeah, there's a good one. Chipper Jones. Rollie's in seclusion after this break. Never thought this product would be made public to this extent. Carlton Fisk, 85 tops, is a nice one. He's a Hall of Famer. Joe Morgan, also 85 tops. And Calvin Maduro, I don't remember him at all. Some more 85 tops card. There's good old Mark Grace. Bruce Sutter and Tony Gwynn, back-to-back Hall of Famers. And that'll do it for this particular stack. Flip those over, make sure they're not autographed for Mary. Doku says, hockey? How the heck did that get in there? Let's Turn 2 says, this product is offered as a substitute if your local store runs out of kindling. Ike says, Wilfong plays hockey too. He's known as Wayne Gretzky. There's Alan Trammell right there. Hey, Alan Trammell's a Hall of Famer. Got Dave Justice as well. These packs are also starting to like hurt my finger. When my finger starts turning white, I don't know if you can see my thumb. It's focusing on that dumb card down there. When my finger starts turning white, it starts to hurt a little bit when I'm opening so many packs. But luckily, only one case left. Oh, look who's back. It's our guy. Found a bunch of his cards earlier. I never knew who Jose Cesena was until like case 2, and then they started coming out card after card. If not for Rob Wilfong, it might be the Jose Cesena. Someone said use scissors. I might do that. All right, let's see what we've got now for Mary. Just maybe, we will get an autograph. Does Cardboard Connection have a Yak Pack checklist? Well, if they did, it would just be a whole bunch of Rob Wilfongs just the whole way down the list. Doyle Alexander, Eric Anthony. And look at this. Almost hidden. It is a Chad Green first Bowman autograph right there, signed with a black Bic ballpoint pen. Chad Green. See that in the corner? So congratulations, Mary, on hitting a Chad Green autograph. That's not the Chad Green, the pitcher for the Yankees. That's just a Chad Green. First Bowman card. It's like 97 Bowman. There's the back of the card. Very nice. Chad Green. It's also engraved since he signed it in ballpoint. So that was a pretty good case. Lots of autos coming out of that case, although, of course, they're all Rollie Fingers autos from his collection. You would think that Rollie would put at least one case hit per case of, like, his auto in there. Jay Mill says, poor Jabs, I logged off hours ago, and I forgot he's still here torturing himself. Maybe the joke's on me that I've had. I didn't think that this would be like a 5-hour-long break. Was I ever mistaken? Rollie Fingers. So I got 6 boxes. That'll be about 5 minutes a box. So, you know, half an hour per case. We'll be done in 2.5. So if I started like 8:30, I'll be done by 11. Here it is, like midnight. I still have a whole case left. Good old Yak Paks. Taking forever because of all these promotional. There's a nice Omar Vizquel, although he's probably never going to get into the Hall of Fame now after allegedly beating the crap out of his wife. Unfortunately, that's the story. They're still doing an investigation, so I don't know if that's for certain or not. That's why I say alleged. We've got a rookie card there of Tim Lawler. Roger Clemens, our first Clemens card of the night. Matt Williams. Mary's still on the screen barely. Almost getting covered up by all this promotional stuff. It's going to take like a whole garbage can to throw away all of Rollie's stuff. Kevin says, Rob is probably known for just 2 things. The first is his tremendous mustache. And second was being on the bad side of the trade that brought Tom Bernansky to Minnesota. All right, Mary, congratulations on finding an autograph. That does it for case number 4. We're moving on now to a brand new case, the final case of the night. It's case number 5. Every case has been a little bit different. That case was loaded with autographs. The other cases were loaded with repeats, like Rob Wilfong, time and time and time again. So now here we go. Let me get the next case on the screen. We'll open it up. We'll break the case live for you. It's been sealed ever since 2004. Here it is. I don't know if how you're feeling right now, but I am really excited to get these done and hope I don't have nightmares tonight from these Yak Paks. I'm hoping I don't have trouble sleeping. All right, there they are. All right, so we've got 6 more boxes left tonight. James, by the way, James, you sent me friends and family payment, and I don't recognize your name as from other breaks, so make sure that you send me your address. It's like opening the Ark. I'm waiting to see the mound of ad cards. Oh, I'll have you covered for that. Don't you worry. End of the break. It's a mountain of these ridiculous things. I'm almost shorting ourselves because I'm getting so frustrated with these ad cards, and I'm like starting to flip them, and they're not going in the pile because they're like getting over tossed. All right, these packs look to be collated a little differently. They're all upside down. Also looks like we may have a bunch of like 82 cards or something in here. Lots of Mickey Rivers. Is that going to be the card in every pack? Man, some of these are so hard. I'm probably going to need like Tommy John surgery. I feel like something like popped in my elbow there. Mickey Rivers is the card of the pack. So Mickey Rivers, will be putting him aside and seeing how many Mickey Rivers cards we can pull. There he is again. It's one of these awful cases where you get the same crappy card in every single pack. Fairyland says we need a reliever for Jabs. Call someone in to close it out. Mickey Rivers again. I think someone had a nice little comment there. It says there are distinguishing marks on the box of stamps or something for the lot number. Wonder if you can tell if they are produced earlier. I don't see anything on these boxes. It's just, they're all blank. I have no idea, but this is going to be another crappy box. Get ready to have some fun with this guy. Mickey Rivers is the star of the day, 1982 Topps, or at least the star of the next 10 minutes or however long it takes us to get through this. Let's see how many 82 Mickey Rivers we can find. A lot of older cards in here. 84s. Maybe this will be good. Lots of 82s. All right, so we should probably find at least, what, 6 Mickey Rivers in this one. Got to keep our eye out for, well, if they're doing this crap again where they're putting these same, there's Willie McGee again. Willie McGee times 2, and what do we got here? Like 4 of those things. All right, there's Mickey Rivers. Mike Scott with the glasses. He was actually an animal on the mound, absolutely dominant. There's John Smiley. Where's my Mickey Rivers? There he is. Am I opening more definitive? Yes, we will do more definitive, and I'm considering doing it as a showdown. You know how definitive so much? It's like $2,000 a box. I'm considering doing it for Saturday Showdown, and everybody gets a number from 0 to 9, and whatever the card ends in, you get it. Like if it's card number, if you have card number 9 and it's like a 29 out of 30, you would get the card. We did that once before for a high-end Saturday Showdown. And that way, instead of $250 a card and you getting nothing possibly, there's Mickey Rivers again. It'd just be like, what, 25 bucks a card? Or 25 bucks a spot. And then I'll have to bundle it with something because I have a lot of stuff. I might bundle it with that Major League Baseball t-shirt or something at this time. Definitely Willie McGee hot box, but the man of the hour is Mickey Rivers. Same pack over and over again, Groundhog Day. Oh, man. Did we got one more Mickey Rivers in us? Unfortunately not. All right, so we're at, what do we got? 6 Mickey Rivers, as expected. Every other pack had a Mickey Rivers in it. Let's see what we can get out of this next stack here. Hoping for some more Mickey Rivers because that's just ridiculous. It seems like the stacks are different. Like this one, we'll probably not find them at all. The MSRP, yeah, it was supposedly $1.99 a pack for 7 cards. I mean, if you want to get a crappy auto, you could do TTM. Looks like I flipped aside a Brian McRae card I got to put in the box by accident, sticking to the Jose Cano, too. Yeah, he's been coming up a lot. Greg W. Harris. Barry Foote. Rennie says, this is still going on. Yeah, still going on, man. My fingers are really tired right now from opening these Yak Paks. Terry says, sleeve those Mickeys. A lot of Barry Foots in here. I've seen him a bunch of times. Alfredo Griffin. Hey, first John Kruk sighting of the entire night. Matt Noakes. Barry Foote's got a lot of cards in there. I'm sure that Rollie probably considers that an autograph. The 10,000 autos, he probably counted any 1982 Topps card as an autograph. Like, what if he was just such a newbie at collecting, he didn't know what the heck he was doing? It's like, oh, that's autographed. Yep, we're counting that. Just see him sitting out in his garage, like, doing these himself. Luis Aquino right there. Maybe we'll find an autograph. There's a Del Murphy 86. Apparently, Rollie is allergic to Hall of Famers. It seems that way. There's a Julio Franco, 1984. J Mill says, I'll never look at Rollie the same way again after this crap. There's Vaughn Hayes, MVP. And Joe Mama says, Mickey Rivers was the AL stolen base leader one year. Yeah, he was a solid player. I mean, he has an in-action card in 82. 18 Gary Matthews cards. Oh, man. Oh, can I get through this? I still got 5 boxes left. All right, that box is in the books. Rick, thank you very much. Go ahead and give you your Mickey Rivers, 6 of them. 5 more boxes to go. The next spot is going to Freddie at spot number 26. Best of luck to you. Maybe you'll find an autograph. There wasn't one in that last one. Jamie says, come on, Jabs, you can do this. Probably be here till 1 a.m. My fingers are tired because Rollie Fingers used some kind of weird sort of press. Yeah, Rollie Fingers. You are my least favorite Hall of Famer now, buddy. Gary Matthews, 82 tops. Adam says he's rooting for Mike LaValliere. Gary Matthews, 82 tops. I bet you there's a Gary Matthews 82 tops in this next pack on the back. It's a Warren Cromartie. So, oh, no, there's Gary Matthews. He's still in there. He's the card of the pack. What awful collation. What was going on today? Had such difficulty. Barry Foote again. So it's like the same exact 4 cards from 82 tops over and over again. I mean, at least it's 82 tops. So it's about a 40-year-old card. Almost. Yeah, I told people in this break that I wasn't even going to sleeve their cards because they were mostly going to be 80s and 90s junk wax. I still might actually, but I usually team bag everything, but I was saying that I might just toss these all into a 400 count box, you know, because not really worth that much, but I might still team bag them. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. If I team bag, that means I have to look at them all over again. There's Gary Matthews. There's one. It's the Gary Matthews and Barry Foote box. Charlie Huff, and you're going to get a lot of Charlie Huffs too, because Gary Matthews and Charlie Huff. Scott says, Eric, send mine unopened if you want, and send me a Scott B. I will take you up on that for sure. Save me about 10 minutes. Scott B's, we're sending his unopened. You know what, Scott B? I bet you if you take your box and throw it on eBay, you'll probably get like 80 bucks for it because it'll probably be the only box left of this. I've not seen many of these boxes at all anymore. Now our first Chris Sabo of the day. Chris Sabo. There'll be somebody out there that wants to make a video on these and will probably pay 80 bucks for it. Yeah, there's bingo, 0 boxes. So there's some YouTuber out there that's, you know, Yak Paks will, maybe they'll focus in on, they'll pay 80 bucks and hopefully get like 30, 40 bucks of ad revenue and take the chance. So Scott, I will send it to you unsealed. Put those Sabos aside. Gary Matthews. A lot of 86 Murphys. Yeah, it's like, what is with this box? It's like the same cards in every pack. Like, it's literally the same pack over and over again. Like, Del Murphy will come up, and then the Sabo. Nick Asaski. A lot of 89 Crux. Charlie Huff again. Awful job, Rollie. Schmerda says, how can a repack have the same collation of cards in every pack? I have no idea. Nick Asaski again. So we got 24 packs, 168 cards or whatever it is. Whatever 24 times 7 is. And maybe a grand total of 14 different cards. Rollie Fingers, another big troll job here from the great Rollie Fingers. You better drop an auto in here for us, buddy. Mark Whitten, Ultra. Forget April Fool's Day. I should have opened this on Groundhog Day on February 2nd. It would have been perfect. All right, let's see if this box can improve any in the next side of the stack. Phil Garner 82. At least there's some different cards in this one. Oh, there he is again. Gary Matthews. They used to call him Sarge. I hate this Nick Asaski card now. So many of that card. Brian says, probably bought a bunch of factory sets and took out the good ones, and the machine collated them. That's probably what happened. Why else would they be in the exact same order, like over and over again? Can we get a Gary Matthews? Yeah, how about an 84 Gary Matthews? Freddie Freeman just got his own rookie card on eBay. That's pretty awesome, man. Landon says, still going. I am still going. My fingers are hurting. Hey, it's an Albert Bell rookie card. A Joey Albert Bell rookie card. Joke's on you, Rollie. You let this one get through the cracks. Too bad it's not worth much, but I'm sure Rollie would not approve of having an Albert Bell rookie get in to one of these packs. Charlie Huff not followed up that time by Gary Matthews. There he is. Switched over to 84s. Yeah, Willie McGee, second year card's a nice one. There's Sarge again. So a bunch of Gary Matthews cards in that stack for Freddie. No autographs. And Tony says, don't call him Joey now, he'll bash your face in. Yeah, Albert Bell. Although he's probably like 53 years old, he probably could still do some damage. Jason said, you passed up about 10 Gary Matthews 84 tops in the first stack. Yeah, that was pretty much the same, just 5, 6, 7 cards. So here's what we've got coming up. Scott's taking his sealed, so I'm going to put his box aside. Now, we've got 3 boxes left. eBay sales, John and Nathan. So, John, let's do yours right now and see what we can find for you right now. Christopher says there's at least a dozen 86 Asaskis. I wouldn't be surprised if there's like 20. Kevin, this is our 5th case. One of the cases had like 5 autos in it, and every other case had nothing. So the collation's really messed up in this. Here's Nathan. Schmurda says, this ASCII box coming. Hey, maybe it's a Sabo box. There's a Sabo. We had 2 Bic Pen autos. We got a nice Harold Baines 82 Topps card, second year card. So many Jose Cano 1990 Upper Deck cards. Type 1 sports cards. Have a great Easter also. Thanks very much for being here tonight. I think Heather must have passed out. I haven't seen her for a while. Freddie, if you have $100, you should, if I were you, I'd buy some Vladimir Guerrero Juniors before they go back up. A couple of Harold Baines 82s. I wish they were 81, which is his rookie year. Oh, we're back to Dale Murphy again. I almost just want to scream in agony every time I see this card. Do I want to really torture myself and put every Nick Asaski 86 Topps card on the screen? Alex says, are you tired? Oh, yes, I am tired. Nick freaking Asaski is making me tired. How many times can we pull? I've opened 30 Yak Paks tonight, and it's been It's been torturous at times. There's Harold Baines. Dale Murphy, I guess, will take that one since he had it. What the heck, Rollie Fingers? You're putting this card in? That counts as a card? You have got to be kidding me. One of these crappy top store promo that always gets thrown in the trash. And there's an 86 Sasaski once again. So Rollie Fingers, he counts the puzzle pieces as cards, and he counts those crappy Topps inserts, which even Topps, when they put them in the packs, they don't count those as one of your 15 cards. There is a Ben McDonald rated rookie card right there, which is a nice one, or was a nice one, I should say. Harold Baines, second year card once again. Dale Murphy. At least we're out of the Sasaskis for now. He's back. 4 Nick Sasaskis, and it's like this is like the Nick Sasaski case because the last box had him over and over and over again. Kevin Mitchell MVP card. That card used to be kind of cool after he hit like 47 dingers. Did I miss 2 Sasaskis? Good. I guess there's another Nick Sasaski that I missed. People were telling me. We'll just add one to our total. Ain't Todd Van Poppel yet. No Van Poppels. Terry says the funniest would be if that Nick Sasaski card had an auto on there. That would be pretty crazy. Tony says you could corner the market on a Sasaski. That price would shoot right back up. The Harold Baines second year card again. Yeah, you're right. Greg Lazinski. Cecilio Guante keeps coming up. Barry Lynn says he was probably hoping Van Poppel was still going to be good in 2004. Probably Cecilio Guante with the Buccos over and over again. Jason 5. We had one John Wathan card. It was the iconic 81 Donruss. And our first Oral Hershiser, which somehow got into one of Raleigh's packs. Flash Black says, the last card is going to be Rollie Fingers giving you a big smile. Wouldn't that be something? All right, so here we go for Nathan. Sal says, I don't think I've ever laughed so much during a break ever. That's good. I'm glad you're having... Oh, man. How many cards of this guy are we going to find? Might as well throw him down. I wasn't counting him in the first stack, but I feel like we're going to find probably at least 6 to 8 of him in here. How about a Mickey Mantle? Look at this one. A Mickey Mantle sticker card. I don't know if there's any value to this at all. I'm not sure the year. It's a Starliner sticker. How about that one? That's probably the most valuable card in there. Can somebody look up Starliner Mickey Mantle card and see what that one goes for? J-Mill says, send that back to Raleigh right now. He put that in by mistake. So we did get a Mantle. It might not be worth a ton of money because it's a sticker, but who knows? Cecilio Guante, a.k.a. Cecilio Glove in Spanish. Let's see what else we can find. Kurt Ford. There he is again. Matthew says, I would leave, but I don't want to say I was here for that nightmare. And that Mantle's a $28 card on eBay right now. So how about that one? A $28 card for Nathan. So Raleigh made a mistake. Put a Starline Mantle in here, and you're the one that's benefiting from it. So congratulations. Lots and lots of 86 Murphys in here as well. Jerry Narin, Harold Baines. J Mill says, I feel bad for Raleigh messing up that bad. Yeah, he's probably really mad right now or whenever he gets around to watching this. Mick says, Nathan, go buy a lottery ticket, dude. You got a Mickey Mantle in your box. There's Cecilia Guante. Probably found about 6 of him, as you can see. He was in every other pack. Nick Kasaski, every other pack. All right, Nathan, congratulations on the mantle. Nice Mickey Mantle card right there. That is a nice-looking card from Nathan. Congratulations. That's the best one of the night, $28 card. Guess I'll have to stop saying that the best card was that. I forget what even was the best card before this. I literally have no idea. Let's move on to the next stack. All right, John's up right now. We got 2 more boxes. Radius's best card obviously is Rob Wilfong. I should just change the whole thumbnail to just Rob Wilfong's face. Might have to do that afterwards. Two boxes left. All right, here we go. We can do this. 4-hour Yak Pack break. Guinness Book of World Records. Should be notified. The longest anyone's ever been able to successfully sit in one sitting and go through Yak Packs without throwing up. The record has been set. Without throwing up or just hastily storming off in frustration. Got eBay sales next. Doug Hecker? Who the heck is that? And he says Rollie had a horrible collection. There's a Dave Henderson rookie card there, it looks like, at least. Probably put in there by mistake. Another Dave Henderson rookie card. That'd be awesome if he screwed up and put like Cal Ripken Jr. rookies in here from 82 tops. Radius says, I'm pretty sure Eric has a Rollie dartboard now. Yeah, Rollie Fingers definitely not high up on my list right now. He's not going to get a Christmas card from me. All right, so let's see now what we've got for John. Oh boy, seeing some 90 Donruss, and I'm not a big fan of 90 Donruss. Tommy Gregg, Eric Davis, Greg Lazinski. There's that Harold Baines. I wonder if Bill Lasky is going to... Look how skinny this guy's arms are. Bill Lasky might be the card, because for whatever reason with 86 tops, they just keep putting them in over and over and over again. There's a Dave Henderson rookie card. We're going to see that one a bunch. Promotional stuff. Nelson Liriano classic card. Robert said, I lasted this long. I can't leave now. Almost made it the whole way to the end. Only one more box left after this. There's another Dave Henderson. Jerome Walton, 1990 Donruss. Used to be a nice card. Who is Rollie Fingers and why are we hating on him? There's a Jim Thome. Rollie Fingers is a Hall of Fame pitcher. And there he is, Bill Lasky. To him. I think he might be a trend here, so I'll just leave him on the screen. Rollie Fingers is a Hall of Fame pitcher. Had a couple million or many millions of cards and put them together in Yak Packs. And basically took out all the good cards for himself and just peddled his commons on us. Or, you know, whoever bought them. There's a Tony Gwynn. A couple Hall of Famers here and there. Bill Lasky. Card of the box. And Jim Thome. It's like every box has maybe a grand total of like 24, 24 cards to 36. Heather's back. Hey, Heather, we thought that you passed out. And you did pass out. I feel like passing out also. Hey, look who it is. It's Rob Wilfong. Go crazy. Rob, we should have like a big buzzer and flashing lights right now. Rob Wilfong looks like he hasn't slept in like 36 hours in that picture. Look how bloodshot and bleary-eyed he is. That's how I feel right now, Rob, after looking into your cards over and over again. Boom. People celebrating the man, the myth, the legend, Rob Wilfong. Nice stuff right there. It's the only Rob Wilfong in the box, like Chase card. Heather, you brought back some good luck. We have one box left, so we're almost done. For a second there, I thought maybe we have a Craig Biggio 89 rookie card, but no. Rollie's not going to let that one get through. Only 3 stacks left, and we're out of here. Can we find an auto? Yep, you did have good timing, Heather, right? The Rob Wilfong. And also, we're almost at the end here. We'll probably be done in about 10 to 15 minutes. One more box. Patrick says, where's the Rollie mustache relic? Haven't found that one yet. Tony La Russa. We did find 5 autos. They all came out of the same case. I had 5 cases, and 4 cases have had absolutely nothing. And they had like the same cards over and over and over again. But there was one case that actually had some good collation where the cards were different, and most of those boxes had autographs. In fact, there's only one box of different that didn't have an auto, and who knows, maybe I missed it because they're signing in like black ballpoint Bic pens. So if they sign in black ballpoint Bic over like a dark picture, I may have just totally missed it. All right, John, let's see what we've got. We've got some bleary eyes here. I'm tired. It's Bill Lasky. It's kind of like reminds me of that Saturday Night Live sketch. I don't know if any of you ever watched Bill Brasky with Will Ferrell. They're like telling tall tales about their dead friend. And like the one guy would just like, oh, look, another Rob Wilfong again. How about that? It is a hot box. Can get excited about that one. Someone said that we're due for the 93 Jeter rip, the SP rip. That'll be a fun one. That'll be a big one. I was thinking about doing that. Rocky Colavito Starliner. Nice one right there. I was thinking about doing that one maybe when Jeter gets into the Hall this summer. It's kind of like commemorating him. Go crazy, folks, says Andrew. There he is again. 3 Rob Wilfongs. You got to get excited now. Can we find a 4th one? There's a Larry Walker rookie card. Man, somebody's going to lose their job at Yak Paks for letting a Larry Walker rookie card get through. Larry Walker is a Hall of Famer. 1990 Upper Deck. Greg Gagne. Let's see what else we've got. Alfredo Griffin. Cecil Espy. Bill Lasky once again. I can't believe we're down to our last box now. John Olerud, rookie card as well. 1990 Donruss. JNC, thanks for signing up on Patreon. I really appreciate that. We got a whole like assembly line that we're about to start. I ordered 1,000 crush-proof boxes to get the $51 tier up and running for the month. I was thinking maybe I should do a Patreon-only video of the whole assembly line system so you could kind of like get a little behind-the-scenes footage or something like that. Maybe. We'll see. If my house isn't too messy, maybe I'll do that. All right, so John, thank you very much. Congratulations on the Walker and the Wilfongs. And now we're down to our final box of the night. Thank you. We've surpassed the 4-hour mark here. Thank you for being here for 4 hours and however many minutes is going to go. Actually, I think we're almost at the 4-hour mark. We're a couple minutes away, but we'll get there shortly. It's eBay sales, the final box of the night. Dark Spar says, I am going to miss this. Thank you very much. I don't think I could do another one of these next April Fool's Day. I'll come up with something different that's off-the-wall crazy stuff that I wouldn't do on a regular day. Ike says, Rob Wilfong never died. He'll just slowly fade away. Sal says, I'm sad it's almost over. This is it, the last stack. Tyler says, you pranked yourself, Jabs. Yes, I definitely did. Oh, Mickey Rivers is back. Oh, joy. So I guess you'll have some 82 Topps cards eBay sales. Garbage Pail Kids next year, maybe. I think last year maybe I did, didn't I do like basketball or something? I did some like, I think I did basketball for April Fool's Day last year because It's the only time I would ever do basketball because I didn't know anything about it. Lots of 89 Jimmy Keys and 93 Fleer Ultra. Brian McRae is in here. Every pack has a 93 Brian McRae or an 89 Jimmy Key. What a terrible collation here. One thing that you definitely should not have done back in 2004, don't buy more than one Yak pack because every pack is pretty much exactly the same. Hey, Jim Tomey's in there. That's actually a good one. Jim Tomey, of course, a Hall of Famer. Radio Infinity says next April Fool's Jabs will go through his John Wathan collection. There's 89 Jimmy Key. He's going to be coming up over and over and over and over and over again. Same. Dale Murphy's been all over this break. That 86 Dale Murphy card. There's Mickey Rivers, Mike McFarland. There's Jerry Kuzman, 82. I haven't seen him in a while. Mickey Rivers once again. Willie McGee. Thank you, Alex. Thanks for sticking it out with us tonight, everybody. It's been interesting to say the least. The Murphster says Clinton, Dale Murphy. A lot of people think he should be in Hall of Fame. He was dominant for a few years, but just not long enough to put him as one of the best of all time. There's Mickey Rivers. We'll flip this round, and of course, they all flip opposite. Josh says, time for an epic bonfire. 5,000 cards with, I don't even know how many of these we had. So if there's like 4 of these in every pack, there's thousands of this promotional junk here. These Yak Pack crappy things. A bunch of 82s there. Mickey Rivers. Tom Nieto is all over the place in this as well. Alejandro Pena once again. Greg Lazinski. The real joke is they're fireproof, says Terry. Wouldn't that be something? You cannot destroy Rollie Fingers cards. Jim Tomey at the back. So this is our last stack. This is it. The final stack of the night. Yak Pack just sounds disgusting, says Dorf. Yeah, doesn't it sound bad? What a bad name for a product. It's almost like they are telling you this is crap. Josh says, thanks, Jabs, for making the hobby fun again. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, it's fun that we can do $2,000 a pack one night and then do this the next night. We've got the whole range covered here. Oh, man, come on. Can I get these last few packs opened up? I cannot wait until I don't have to rip these anymore. Mickey Rivers coming in strong. Clinton says, I'm saluting the last stack like it's a sinking ship. The last Yak Packs that you'll ever see opened on the channel right here. So it's a historic night. The last time we'll ever have Yak Packs. First and last time. And also the longest ever Yak Pack video in history. Clocking in now officially at over 4 hours. We started at 8:35. And here it is, 12:36 on the East Coast. Terry says, Jabs on the DL for carpal tunnel. Yep, I'm definitely taking the rest of the Easter break off from live streaming. You won't see me live again until maybe Monday night with tins or Tuesday night with tins. I can't decide. We definitely have a bunch of tins for you guys. And the tins will be done in such a fashion that if you want your tin opened on camera, we'll do it on camera. If you want the tin sent to you sealed so you can save it as a collectible for whatever player's on there, we'll do that also. And you also get to pick your tins. So if you like Harper, you can pick Harper. If you like Trout, you can pick Trout. If you like Baez, you can take him, and so on. We'll customize it so you get the player that you want. Terry, I sent your opening day boxes today. Yeah, you got a package coming. I think it's a medium flat rate box with your stuff in there. I saw that you picked up a Jabs family box, and I also saw, maybe you had 2, I can't remember. Maybe one, I think you had a preview video, and that's in there. I remember because I actually had to open your box back up and put your preview cards in there, because like, wait a minute, I opened his cards in the preview video. So that's coming with your unopened stuff. Everything's on the way. It was shipped earlier today. I shipped out all the Jabs family boxes today, at least the ones that that didn't have the preview video. Those ones will be shipped, soon. But Brendan says, I got a tracking number in my Gmail for my box. Yep, we got them all out. I like to do this at the end of the month. After I get all my Patreon packages out for the month, I have a couple days, do those, get those all done in one day, and then we'll start working on the next month. So we're going to start working on April stuff soon. And here we go. Can we find an autograph as we close things out? It's very unlikely because you have to get basically a hot case. And Mickey Rivers, fittingly, is the last card of the video. So that will do it, everybody. Tyler says, how do I get a tin? If you'd like to purchase a tin in our break, you can be a member of our Patreon page. You have to be a member of our Patreon page. It's $3 per month to sign up there. Get you access to all the breaks. If you'd like to sign up for a higher tier, you'll get monthly packs or boxes sent to you, depending on what tier you pick. There's a link in the description for that. Also, it's pinned at the top of the comment section in the live feed here. So that'll do it, everybody. I hope you guys had a happy April Fool's Day. By the way, here's all this crap. Probably, I don't know, just loads and loads of this. I could do something with this. Man, there's just so much of this crap. I don't even know how many here. There's thousands and thousands of this here. It'll probably fill. It's going to be a very heavy trash bag tonight for all this stuff. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. I'm not sure what I have for you tomorrow. It might be a face-off Friday if I can find a 2021 Donruss box. I'm hoping I can find one tomorrow at my Walmart. If I can't find one at Walmart tomorrow, then I'll probably bring you maybe a pen box video or maybe just a random pack rip video. I'll have to see. So we'll have something for you. As you know, we'll have something every day. Thanks for watching. I hope you hit that thumbs up button. I hope that you have hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And we'll see you all tomorrow. And good night, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. I take that back. Riley, right when I was about ready to hit the X, super chatted. Riley, thank you very much for the $4 donation. Literally, I was about ready to hit, I said my goodnight, I was about ready to hit the X and your super chat popped up. So Riley, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Hope you guys will check out Riley. And now we can say officially, I'll see you all tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good Friday. Enjoy your Easter break. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.